Here it goes. We are alive. People can hear us. People can even hear me. But that is a terrible mistake, never again to be repeated in the history of the stars. So I'm going to mute my mic and I'm going to let Pat take it from here. Or as we say on Diesel Shot, take it from queer. So buckle up and have a good time, everyone.
Thank you.
All right. Well, yeah. All right. This is very exciting. I have absolutely, I have some ideas as to what's going to happen, but this is going to be highly improvisational. And the very first thing that we are going to be covering today in my class, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, get out your notebooks because we're having a pop quiz up in this biz. We will be walking Devi here through the process of making a character in Changed Stars.
Yep. I am completely new to this system. I have only the most general sense of the artwork and the aesthetic, which I love and support. But I volunteered to learn how to do this tonight.
Yes, and I'm realizing I haven't even sent you the character generation document. Because I am fucking incompetent.
No.
Good.
Okay, so okay, good. Here's the Google Doc. Got it. Okay.
That is provisional.
And I feel like for our people who are just tuning in, perhaps it would be prudent to point out that the Kickstarter is not going live on the 21st. It has been moved back a few days.
Ooh, that is a good point. This is our first Change Star stream since that announcement. So if you are interested in supporting Changed Stars, we would absolutely love you to follow this link that I'm dropping right now to our Kickstarter page. But we will not be launching until the 27th. Previously, we had said 21st, but we've had some logistical things to work around. Oh, ooh! Haley!
Hard to move things around in space.
Indeed. It's time for me to resubscribe too. Yeah, wow. There we go. Boom. I am a 13-month sub. Isn't that crazy? Wow. I'm gonna show my 0-month streak. Streak. Oh, actually, it's a 10-month streak. Give me a second. The more I drink, the more fluent in English I will be.
So I sort of introduced myself. So I'm Devi. I'm a fiction writer. You might have read my works on Twitter. I don't know. And then we've also got Goop here.
Yes. Both incredibly talented artists. Oh wow, Hype Train incoming. When did we get that? Okay, sorry. Yes, so this is my cast and crew of lovely friends, Devi and Goop, who are two Twitter personalities themselves. They have amazing art and word art, which is sometimes called writing, if you like to call it that. And we're just great friends, and it's lovely to be playing with them. So let's get to it. Oh, actually, here, you know what? I'll do one better than that. Everybody, please, if you are interested in awesome writing in the specific kind of genre that I'm interested in, check out Devi. And if you are interested in, you're both okay with me putting a link to your Twitter in the chat, right?
Go ahead. Why not?
That was your decision, not mine. I have no responsibility for what's on there. So,
and if you like some
Oh
of the
my
other
goodness,
things
there's
that
a
I
hype
do,
train. I was upstairs getting chocolate for the first hype train in Diesel Shot history. What the fuck?
Woo!
That's
I know, like
crazy.
I'm like very confused by what that is, but we're here for it. Also, hi
Haley.
Nemo.
Make up the shirt. Hey Pat. Nemo. Thank you, Nemo. Devi, thank you. Oh my god.
Oh man, so much submission tonight. Wow, look at all that.
You know,
crazy.
it turned out that if I linked my Twitch account with my Prime account, I have a free subscription, right? So
Yeah, yeah, you do. Oh, and you've given it to us. Oh, you're just blowing me away. Hey,
Thank you,
fangirl.
fangirl
Hi.
review, for the bits. Oh my god, the rainbow bits, very appropriate.
Oh my god, this is insane. I'm. Oh wow. I was not expecting a huge turnout because we're starting so late, but my goodness, we've already got our full usual crew, so I better make this an actual decent production. Oh, now I have pressure on me. No. Okay. Hysterics aside, Devi, you have never played this system.
I have not. No, not at all.
Also, never been on a stream. This is Devi's. Inaugural performance. What's that called? I think there's a word for it.
Debut?
Yes, this is your debut.
The Devi
This
debut?
This is
I
your
like it.
coming out to the world of Twitch, not Twitter. So you will be presented before the Queen in an elaborate ceremony, and later on, there will be much gossip, and you will be expected to fall in line with Victorian morals and so on and so forth. Wait, no, wrong.
That sounds
never-
terrible and awful.
Never mind about all that.
I am withdrawing my subscription to Diesel Shot. I am not subscribed to this newsletter. Down with the Victorian system.
No. Why must I joke? All right. But on the reels, you will notice that you have a character sheet assigned to you. We have a Devi character and Chismela. We like that. So let me tell you a little bit about the lore of Changed Stars. You are aware of a little bit of it because I've talked about it endlessly. But the gist of it is humanity charged Dick First into space and was pushed back to Earth after, by the Thren and the Mirai, who allied with each other to say humanity has been very naughty and needs to be punished. And once they pushed humanity back to Earth, they facilitated some changes, and humanity is now blossomed into the Artemisian commune, and everybody's all hunky dory now, more or less. There's some shitty stuff going on in the galaxy still. Don't worry about that. This isn't a utopian fantasy. But we don't really have to delve into that tonight. Tonight we're just gonna have a little bit of wholesome fun. Very, very wholesome. This is definitely a late night show for those of you in the audience. So this would be very wholesome and absolutely not spurred on by the darker fantasies of this collective group's psyches and desires.
You're making it sound a lot worse than it is. We're here for some horny aliens, and that's something that exists in all sci-fi media since like the 60s. So
yes.
Didn't you read that one Twitter thread? There can't be horny in space. It's not a familiar territory. It can't be horror. It can't be horny. If it's space, it can't be any other genre.
you're right.
Exactly.
Space was only made to constantly reenact Apollo 13 and nothing else.
Exactly. To be clear, you can play any sort of game you'd like in Changed Stars, and tonight I would like a certain specific kind of game, and that's what we're playing.
Okay, you are the game mistress in this regard. All right, so yes, so we've got not a utopian experience, but we have a game in which there can be some peaceful and diplomatic stuff. We're not necessarily murder hobos. Is that what you're telling me?
What I'm telling you is you live in a communist society called the Trinity, which is a union of humanity, the Mirai, and the Thren. They're not ethno-states by any stretch of the imagination, but the Thren Federation, the Mirai Council of Queens, and the Artemisian Commune generally are representative of their founding peoples. Actually, they're not even necessarily entirely true anymore. The Artemisian commune, especially, is very diverse. What I'm trying to say is, you live in a communist society, and your basic necessities are taken care of.
All
There
right.
is some sort of
God, I wish that were me.
quote unquote economic system in which you can earn luxury credits, which let you buy things that the bureaucracy has deemed unnecessary. The
Market
bureaucracy is
socialism,
not
loving
deemed
it.
housing and food and basic necessities as unnecessary.
Okay,
This is
so
not
it's a post-scarcity, lesbian utopia. Is that what you're, how it sounds that
that
meme
is the
go?
general
Yeah.
gist, yes.
Okay, good. All
Especially
right.
true
All
in the
right.
Fen Federation.
So, and then so then, is there some sort of council that keeps these three different polities, like, sort of pointing the same direction? Are there,
Yes.
are there external threats that we're concerned about?
So the Trinity is
Cute otters.
representative. Yes, the space otters. They're the external threat. The impending existential quandary that the Trinity must grapple with is the presence of space otters who like money. Terrifying.
Okay, and you're being serious.
I'm being somewhat serious. So yes, the Trinity has a united government. It's kind of like the USSR, and the Artemisian Commune, Grand Federation, and Marai Council are member states. It's not modeled after that by any stretch, but it is similar in those respects. And so there are some external threats. There are some internal threats. The humans are not all super happy about what happened, and there are some of them who want to, make humanity great again, and they're generally speaking horrible people and deserving of being punished.
Okay.
That's the author's word on the human supremacist movement in the Trinity. They deserve to be punished.
But to clarify, humanity was sort of like forced into this union. They lost a space war, and then they were like, guess what, you're going to be friends.
They did lose a space war.
Okay.
The human empire was horrible. They deserved to lose the space war.
So it's sort of
now-
like
and
a
now
West Germany situation.
Got it. Okay. Yep.
Exactly.
And now they're wearing the best friend shirt with the other two alien races.
Mm-hmm. Like, I could delve into the genocide and not worded as such, but in practice slavery, and the xenophobia, and the increasingly patriarchal system that forced women into the role of breeders that the human empire perpetrated. But this is supposed to be a fun.
This is a lighthearted session. But okay,
This is a lighthearted session. We don't have to delve into that. Suffice to say, you learned about it in school, regardless of which state you're from, and it is not treated in a whitewashing light.
Got it. Okay, but okay, I like that. So yeah, the humanity is West Germany after losing a war of aggression. Got it. Cool.
Agreed.
Okay, so now, so that's sort of the background, but like, what sort of, RPGs often have sort of an ethos or a way of looking at the world, or sort of a framework that determines how the characters and the plots they go on, the quests they go on, what they do in the world. So what do we see in that regard?
Exactly. So Change Stars is about being an average Jane doing potentially extraordinary things in space. That is kind of my running slogan for the game. Basically, there are no heroes in this game. You're just an average person most of the time, and whatever happens to you kind of happens, and you have to roll with the punches and figure out how to survive or accomplish whatever goal you set out to achieve. Oftentimes, you will be portraying like, a space trucker trying to get necessary goods and services out to remote locations. The human empire left kind of a logistical nightmare to tackle with in regards to the frontier. They spread far too thin and too fast. And basically, there are human settlements where there really shouldn't be. And a lot of the kind of darker, I mean, we're not going to be in the human space at all this week. We're delving deep into Thread Federation space. Actually, it's kind of a unique setting that we haven't really delved too much into. But suffice to say, a lot of the premise of Change Stars is you're in this new space communist society, but the frontier that the human empire carved after being, they decolonized stolen land, but there's a lot of places that humans settled that just weren't settled at all.
Typical problems of like a post-war situation, and also nobody has records for a lot of stuff, probably because of a regime change, and everything's just kind of on fire.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and it's been 100 years since the war, but space travel's not easy, and it takes a long time, and it takes a lot of effort, and just in general, people are grappling with a situation that's not so great, but the society that you're based in is intending to do good, and that's kind of what makes it unique.
Okay,
a lot of times
like that.
Sci-fi is dystopian. This is not utopian, but it is realistically optimist or something of the sort.
There's an old it's not necessarily old. There's a Bertolt Brecht play about Galileo, and at one point someone says to him, unlucky is the land that has no heroes. And Galileo gets all pensive and is like, unlucky is the land that has need of heroes. And so I guess we're trying to create a world in which we don't need heroes. We just need more long haul truckers.
That is beautifully worded and extremely apt. Yes, exactly. You completely grok, to use a fascist term against him, the setting of Change Stars.
Perfect. Excellent. Okay. So then, so I assume that we've got one of these three races that you can make characters of and
species.
from, and
species,
also
not races.
Species, right? Species, and as well as then I assume there are some sort of classes to also choose from.
Yes. So it is much like any sort of. It's a lot like your standard space opera / fantasy story in which you can choose any number of peoples from which you come. It can be whatever you like within the confines of that physical mooring. And
for example, I'm playing a sneak right now, and that gives me some bonuses to I think alacrity is my tag skill, which lets me put it slightly higher than anything else.
Indeed. So let's look at this. So I'm on the provisional document. I should actually be in the character document, but character generation. There we are. So you can actually choose choose to be from any number of species. You don't just have the basic three that are explicitly founders of the Trinity. You can also be, you don't have to be the Morai, who are, in case you were unaware, cute bug gals with a hive-based society. They have like a queen in each hive, and if you are a Morai, you are considered a Morai aristocrat, meaning you are a basically a princess. But like when 99% of the population that actually thinks in a given society is a princess, the word princess doesn't really mean much. But you could, if you were a Morai aristocrat, hypothetically become a queen. You're a juvenile queen. You just need the royal jelly, and that would complete the transformation. Interestingly enough, 90% of the population of a hive is drones, who are basically meat puppets that move wherever those around them giving them pheromonal commands tell them to move. They don't have cognitive ability. As Lee put it, they're less intelligent than your dog. I would go further and say they are about as intelligent as an ant.
Okay, they're a bunch of Roombas.
Exactly. There's physical biological Roombas. As a result, Morai technology tends to be kind of pheromonally based. Like, they don't have joysticks. They just They exude a pheromonal command, and their trucks start walking.
Okay. Okay. So a lot of biological technology, a hive-based
Yeah, so
system.
exactly. Biotech and Hive are, the Mirai's bread and butter.
And they're what? Okay,
Uh,
so that's one of the founders of the Trinity. What else?
yes. The Thren are universally polyamorous. I consider them a foil to the human empire in that, like, they come from a system a couple thousand years ago that did have hierarchies of oppression, much like humanity did. They're very, very human in a lot of ways, but they're also different in a lot of other ways that kind of matter. So first off, they did evolve as a matriarchal society that became egalitarian. They're physically androgynous by human standards, although if you ask a Thren, they're like, yeah, there's definitely certain demarcations of one hormone dominance over another. For instance, generally speaking, females have more curvaceous horns, whereas males tend to have more sweeping straight horns, either sweeping back or sweeping out to the side. And there's actually three kind of generally accepted as baseline sexes within the Thren species. There's like there's male, female, and hermaphroditic, as well as a number of intersex options. And basically, like, they're kind of like a foil to humanity in many respects.
Okay.
And, they're also super cute. And universally polyamorous. Monogamy does exist within Thren society. It just isn't called that. You're just considered someone who doesn't have more than one partner, and that's cool. But there's a very long traditions that have been kind of criticized and revised and considered, and in general, the thing that distinguishes them, I should say, from the human empire is that when they went into space, they considered why they were going into space. They didn't go out of needless ambition to fulfill some sort of manifest destiny. They went to explore and because they were genuinely interested, and they learned from their history. They did not repeat the mistakes that they had in the past, and that's kind of the one thing that distinguishes them to the greatest extent, is that the Thren Federation taught their children not to engage with hierarchies of oppression. And
Okay.
Learning
And
from
they
your
did-
history just makes you like incredibly competent, and it's crazy.
yeah, I
Some
know,
of the
right?
Things that we just keep doing, and it's like, what if we did this again? It's like what the thing we did like 80 years ago, and it like ruined everything. Yeah, what if we did it again but harder this time? Surely it was only
this
not
time
done
it'll
well
work.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely what the human empire valiantly attempted to do, which is to say, they fucked everything up.
It's like first time it didn't work, I suppose.
Exactly. So those are just the founders of the Trinity, humanity included, of course. Humans have been somewhat modified since the days of the founding of the Trinity. In fact, at this point, 100 years after the war, all humans within the Artemisian commune, with exception to some outliers in the frontier, have been modified genetically on a baseline so that they respond to Mirai pheromones and that they can hear when a Mirai is panicking, and they too will panic.
Oh, good. That won't come back to hunt our game in the slightest.
Well, it probably won't. I don't know. But so in addition to the three founding species, generally speaking, of the Trinity, there are a number of other options from which you can choose. There are also the Vir, who are eight-limbed, kind of generally weevil centaur elephant folk.
Ooh, big.
Not quite as big. Just kind of they're actually a little shorter than humans in stature, but They're stocky, is what they are.
Gotcha.
They're big in kind of a holistic sense. So like mass-wise, less tall than a human, but like twice or 3 times as dense and widespread, you know? Filling out the medium square to its fullest.
Okay.
Probably
Okay.
stack them a bit easier.
And they are industrial and kind of new to the spacefaring system because they were forced off of their homeland by humanity when they colonized and brought around all of the human empire and used as labor force in a quote-unquote indentured servitude frequently for the costs of spaceflight. And it was generally a really horrific practice, and as a result, there are pockets of Vir space throughout the Trinity that are independent sovereign nations because humanity was decolonized from anywhere with a significant Vir population.
Gotcha.
So that's an option for species. There are also the Newsguai, who are, people call them two-headed, but they're non-cephalized shrimp, starfish-looking things. You've seen them, I'm sure. They're hard to describe in other terms than quite alien from human physiology. Oddly enough, one of the strongest advocates of the human empire back in the day, in spite of the fact that a vast majority of them are ANCAPs. You would think that there would be solidarity between ANCAPs and fascists, but you would be wrong.
Who would give you that idea?
Capitalism doesn't serve the state. The state serves capital.
Indeed. But
so I'll be playing a Die to the Wool communist.
So
by that I mean a 1930s progressive.
The Newsguai are the Newsguai, and last but not least, we have the lovable and adorable Rast, who are basically just space otters with antennae, and they have probably the largest union outside of the Trinity, known as the Rast Confederation, and it is a highly capitalistic, hegemonically influential state, if you can call it as such, which is more or less just a very loose union of the home ships that fly around everywhere. There is no Rast space. Rast space is wherever a home ship is, and the Rast fly around in these massive mega city structures known as home ships, and they're just large space station spaceships that carry the vast majority of the Rast population. And Rast actually just means traveler. So among the Rast, you will find not just the cute little otter folk, but Newsguai Thran humans and occasionally some Mirai. And some Vir. But in general, they're a large capitalist state that does not directly oppose the Trinity. In fact, they're trade partners. Where trade is necessary. The Trinity generates a lot of its own shit. But they kind of like to, send their music over and their ads and their cheaply produced t-shirts with band names on them and stuff like that. Deep into Trinity space. For no reason in particular. No reason at all.
Only slightly ominous.
But the Rast music really kicks, and there's definitely no ulterior motive in the fact that you were listening to that. It's kind of counterculture, right?
Makes sense. Cool. Okay, I can see how you're framing it like that. Okay, good.
Worth a few Lux credits,
So that's what, five different species, 6 different species you can be.
Yes, there is a 7.
Hypothetically, you could be human.
Yeah.
I was trying to. I will probably be a human tonight, if only so that I can, I can I won't accidentally create some sort of lore faux pas when I don't behave as well
No,
as
no,
maybe
no.
I should.
Don't worry. I'm not a. I have played every species in the game. Almost. Actually, that's not true. I've played only the Trinity species. Oh my god. I'm realizing I don't think I've played a Veer. I don't think I've played a New Spy. I don't think I've played a. I don't think I've played a Rast. Anyway.
Huh. Okay. So.
Interesting. But yes, no, don't worry about any faux pas. I'm very lenient. Not lenient. Lenient's the wrong word. I've played Thren who are sociopaths before, so don't worry about fucking things up. Every species is as diverse as humanity is. Period. Humanity is not special. That is one of the core tenets of this this setting. Humanity, I call them the Klingons of the setting, but they're really not. Humanity is humanity. The Thren are Thren. They're all as diverse as each and every one of them.
I like it. Well, good way to well phrased.
Yes. So you can be a Thren who is super gung-ho about gay communism and just like absolutely loves eating strawberries from their partner's lips and cuddling and occasionally doing the work that needs to be done around the station and then going back to cuddling. And that could be your Thren. But you could also be a Thren who's like, yeah, cuddling would be great, but it'd be better? Money. So you can do whatever you want. It's your oyster.
Okay, that's a fair point. Okay, good to know. So that it just kind of naturally play the sort of character you want, and your species doesn't predispose you one way or another necessarily.
Yes, you're grounded in a certain cultural and physical mooring, but you are not tethered to it.
Perfect. Okay, so that gives us we've got the background, we've got the species. What sort of classes of character am I looking at now that I'm looking at this character gen sheet?
Indeed. So if you go through your character generation guide, it will say, instead of classes, something called...
We have archetypes. Many wonderful archetypes. Way! It's the heckin' archetype Reno.
Are you showing up just to be like, Pat, hurry it up.
No, I just heard you talking about the archetypes, and I was like, it's the heckin' archetype Reno. Also, my laptop died, and I heard a buzz on my phone.
Aw, cute. Anyway, so so we have archetypes instead of classes, and they're customizable, as most things are in the system. But basically, what sort of... I feel it's perhaps precocious for me to ask what sort of space character do you want to be, but we have options for practically every one of them.
I see
pilots,
that. Oh, wow.
Marines,
Wow.
Marshals, Marauders, which are like, you carry a big sword, or Labrys in the case of the Thren. Sneaks, Roughnecks, Medics, Scientist, Engineer, Face.
Are Roughnecks blue-collar workers?
Roughnecks are indeed blue-collar workers, yes.
All right, I found what I'm playing. I'm playing a Roughneck.
I'm not even remotely surprised that you do have a type.
I have a type. I absolutely have a type. Yeah, I'm gonna start. I wanted to point out. Yeah, looking at this list for the people who are listening. Yeah, there's all sorts of classes. Each of them have a major tag stat. So from what Goop said earlier, that's sort of the stat that can go a little higher than the other three. Is that my understanding?
Basically your max on your tag stat is and your non-tag stats is a 5. And your max on your tag stats is a 6.
Got it. Okay.
And your focus skills, what they will be is you'll gain an extra skill point out of them, and that permits you to break the 3 skill points max during care gen limit. So you can get up to 4 if it's one that's in your area. And
If you wanted, you could also do like an incredibly like diverse build or like keep everything even. But I usually like to keep. I'd like to try at least max at least one of my skills and the tag stat. Keep
Got
things
it. Okay.
interesting.
So let's say I'm going to play a human and I'm going to play a roughneck.
Okay.
Someone who's kind of working on this human frontier alongside aliens. So what, so
Yeah.
it looks like also you've got a plugin for Roll20.
Yes, we do. We have an excellent Roll20 sheet provided to us by the indefatigable Knock Phoenix, who is a member of our Diesel Shot community, as well as the Alien RPG community, who really helped us out with this sheet. It is not finished by any stretch of imagination, but it is workable, which is honestly what counts. While you're making your character, let me actually I'm sure this won't influence your character creation over much. But let me kind of give you the 411 on the setting of tonight's adventure.
Excellent.
So, all the setting details aside, you're actually not in the human frontier, or the Artemisian commune, or any of that. You're actually in Thren Federation space. Deep Thren Federation space. Kind of towards the other side of the map. I advertise this as being a non-humanocentric setting, but I do center the map around the Artemisian commune. This is in part because while I try to make the world non-humanocentric, I realize that my audience is predominantly composed of humans. Predominantly. And they kind of care about where humanity is, I should think, in space. So I do center it around the Artemisian commune. You are nowhere near the center of the map. In fact, you are off it towards the other end of Thren Federation space, where a select team of Trinity scientists are testing out the latest innovations in the Trinity standard spacesuit technology.
Oh dear. Okay.
Yes. So, you're in Thren space, baby. So, humans are not out this far. Like, humans are not actually super duper common, but probably more common than an unaffiliated Mirai would be. Because while the Mirai do have kind of an exchange program going on with the Artemisian commune, where like every hive sends a couple Mirai aristocrats into service within the Artemisian commune in exchange, for some humans who kind of do some like work studies in a hive. So there's a little bit of like intentional integration there. That is not necessarily the case in the Thren Federation, and the Thren Federation is super accepting and open and interested in diversifying, but they don't have any programs to ensure that that are major and widespread. So
Okay.
humans living out this far into the Thren Federation is not uncommon, but it is noteworthy. So you'd probably be out here because you really like living in the Thren Federation.
Got it.
Maybe
Okay.
you've had a partner who was a Thren, or maybe you're just super into the culture, or maybe you want to learn.
Oh God,
like,
I'm not
or maybe
going to be a Thran. I am not a Thran weeb. We are not going to go down that path.
no, that's fine. That's fine. I've actually had a couple players who were, which was hilarious. But or maybe you're just super competent and they brought you here because you're kind of the best at your job, or maybe you're interested in knowing what's going on in this special ops Trinity thing. So this is a Trinity outpost, by the way. This is not just a Thren Federation thing. So like it would make sense that there are any sort of people here at all. So it's all good. But this is deep in Thren space, a Trinity outpost. researching
Okay, okay.
the potentials for a Trinity standard spacesuit that is highly livable in.
Well, I'm still going to be a roughneck. I'll still be a human, but like
Perfect.
clearly I've sort of stumbled into something a little more different than I'm used to.
Yeah, you know what? Mother sometimes makes these calls. Mother's just like, yes, you have been assigned to Trinity Outpost 5001, and that is way the fuck away from here.
Done. Okay. So you've told me that. I'm still going to roll with this. So attributes. There are 4 attributes: cognition, alacrity, resilience, and empathy. They all start at 2, and I've got 8 additional points to spend, and I can only go up to 5, but I can go up to 6 in my main stat for my class, which is resilience in my case.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a fair summation?
I will be honest with you, I kind of zoned out.
Okay.
Can you repeat what you said?
I think I got it. Like, so I've got two points in every stat, and I've got 8 other points to play around with. I'm capped out at 5, but my class has resilience as the primary stat,
Making your
and
cap
so I can
6.
go up to, making it cap 6. Okay, good.
Mhm.
Excellent. Yeah, no. I'm looking at your stat block right now. It looks apropos. Sorry, I'm holding back a burp. It looks great.
It says add species modifier. Is there any species modifier for
Stamina +1.
So
yes,
what's my starting
humans get a stamina +1.
Your resilience stat.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so my resilience is that, and as my health, my starting.
Your health is static per species. It is 4 for a human being.
Perfect. Okay. And
I guess I neglected to inform you of this, but humans are actually kind of the tanks of the setting, excluding the Veer and the Newsy.
Hey, look, you're telling me that I'm playing a roughneck
durable.
that can. I'm playing a roughneck that can take a hit. Good.
Exactly. Yes,
so
you
then,
are a human roughneck, which is kind of unfortunately like, if you were to say a dwarf fighter or an elven ranger or something, probably human roughneck would be the.
Okay, definitely playing to my stereotype. Got it. So then I see in this character sheet that it says talent. So I've got skills. So focus skills. It looks like mechanics, endurance, resolve, and systems.
Correct.
And so it looks like a lot of those, 2 of those draw on my resilience stat, and the 1 draws on empathy and 1 draws on cognition.
Correct.
Okay. So do all of those stats start with 1? What does it mean to be a focus
All of
skill?
those skills are going to gain 1 extra skill point, and that skill point is not bound by the 3 skill points at Karagen limit, meaning you can break the 3 skill points at Karagen limit and go up to 4.
Got it. Okay, good. So then, I don't want to ask too many questions. I mean, a lot of these things sort of make sense.
Mm-hmm.
But like, for instance, what is the resolve skill under empathy?
That is for
endurance.
So resolve is about mentally taking things like automatic fire, explosions, horrible sights, and mentally having the resolve to not flip your shit, to keep cool in a tense situation. Endurance is just your body's physical ability to take abuse. If you're having to roll to not fall unconscious after getting beaten down, that's endurance. If you're having to roll against boxes, like the weather, fucking anything physically your body is dealing with, endurance.
Got it. What is since it's one of my core skills? What is systems under cognition?
Systems you can think about as a knowledge of abstract systems in the sense of either computer systems or bureaucracies. So if you wanted to file your Trinity paperwork to wind up not assigned here, that would be a systems role of some sort. If you want to hack a computer to change your assignment, that would also be a systems role.
Got it. Okay.
I would actually go further into how Lee was describing resolve. I would say resolve, if you want to think about it in the most basic terms, Ripley had a fucking huge resolve. That's like, force of character in opposition to overwhelmingly oppressive odds.
Well, then we already know which stat I'm boosting all the way.
Yeah. No, I think I know you well enough to think that, or to know that you're like a resolve main. I think that's a fair assertion. In most cases, you obviously played some characters that are lower on that spectrum.
Sometimes, yeah.
That is your sense of self and personality, and your ability to say, "Fuck you, universe. I'm sticking where I am, and I'm going to figure it out myself." But I'm not letting you decide for me.
I like it. Good. Okay. Okay, so then let me total this up real quick to make certain that I've done this right. So it looks like I've 8, 10, 14. It looks like I've got 2 other points to play around with. Excellent. I assume insight is sort of like perception?
Sense motive or seeing through someone's lie. If you want to like physically perceive things or investigate, that's scrutiny.
That'd be scrutiny.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, scrutiny is your combination of investigate and perception.
Good, excellent.
To use last night's terms.
And then operation under alacrity. What is?
That's for flying ships.
Fuck that.
Or driving cars.
I don't.
Or operating mecha suits, kind of like,
Operating forklifts.
Ooh, okay, I could do that. I operate forklifts. Got it. Done.
Yeah.
Forklift certified is the highest rank a human can receive.
I love it.
Amazing.
Okay. I like it. Okay, so I think I've got that character down. Good. Does Edge start at 0?
Yes, that's like stress or how worked up you are, or how
For the purposes of tonight's game, I'm going to say how worked up you are is the perfect description of what Edge implies.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Edging. Actually exactly what it says on the tin.
Actually what it sounds like.
All right, good. So I'm like, okay, let me max resolve up even further. Okay. So then what else do I need to know about my character? So I've got my 4 attributes. I've got my skill points distributed into the classic Debbie style of having someone that is a fucking, determinator.
You've made the Determinator build. This is the Determinator. I'm worried about the potential for horniness at this point.
Oh God.
Oh, so don't worry too much. I've got a plan.
Oh God. Okay.
Of course you do.
Well then, so the follow-up. So I've made this, for all the kids back at home. So what happens now in terms of, do I need to be worried about my equipment? Do I need to be worried about the talents?
There are a number. Okay, so talents, part of your archetype, you do have to make a choice of which of those talents you want.
Yes, so the talents. Okay, so mechanics. So I've got the Roughneck gets 3 different types or 3 talents to choose from. Into the mechanic category, it is Gorilla Grip, Suit Twist, or Gearhead.
Now that might have been updated, but I don't have a computer that's going to load it fast enough because my desktop is tied up doing the streaming. So if anybody can find the character generation document, mechanic might have changed slightly.
I'm looking at the character generation document. Let me check mechanic. Reference stable criminal tree.
Basically, if you go look at mechanic tier 1, choose them. Also, the way the system works, you can actually you can take any tier 1 talent. You don't actually have to take it from that tree.
Yeah. So the mechanic tree says Gorilla Grip. You can use your bare hands to manipulate mechanisms that normally require a multi-tool. Your strong, calloused hands are considered a default improvised weapon in melee combat.
That sounds like something Debbie would pick.
Basically, you're tough. Electrician. You may test resilience (mechanics) instead of cognition (systems) when working with electronics. This may benefit from a MOBA electrical testers +1 on such tests.
Oh, I like
Gearhead.
it. Okay.
you gain a +2 modifier on mechanics tests to fix or break machinery.
Ooh, I like that it makes me more skilled to also break things. That is a very cool idea.
Yes.
So Pat, our game mistress here. Which of these would be most beneficial for tonight's game?
I suppose it depends on how you want to interact with the game elements tonight.
Break it.
Break it.
I think probably Gearhead.
That's fair.
I'm just saying, if you want to, ensure that a Nexus suit doesn't have operational servos, you might go Gearhead.
Break it.
Break it. Okay, Gearhead it is. I'm good at fixing things and I'm good at breaking things. Also, I already have 1 point in systems, so
Oh yeah.
Marvelous.
All right, Gearhead. Okay, so anything else I need to know about? So that was again, I am a self-described tabletop bimbo. You girls have done a wonderful job sort of slowly introducing me to games over the past few months, but I'm really not that good, so I'm glad that we've got a Roll20 thing that I can click buttons and make stuff roll. Follow-up question.
It is legitimately our pleasure.
Are these plugins available to people who are going to play this game through Roll20? How does that work?
You see, I don't know about all that, by which I mean I do know about all that. So at the moment, we have something known as a custom sheet, and you have to be a Roll20 user at a pro level to be able to insert a custom sheets code. However, our long-term goal is to have a publicly available Roll20 sheet anyone can make a lobby and play with. It will require improvements and a submission for review. Unfortunately,
does it require money too?
No.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I cannot promise any ETAs on that.
Yeah,
okay.
It's not part of our Kickstarter,
but it is
we do have it, and we will give it to whoever asks.
It's an LTG, a long-term goal. Yeah, but even if we were to give it to you, you have to have a Roll20 account at the pro level, not even plus. So you have to be paying them up a tier to be able to do this shit, which is unfortunate.
And we do, but it is not something that everybody does.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that is the long-term goal, is that anybody would be able to just open up a Roll20 room, do it. And I mean, we have friends talking to us about a Foundry model, so very exciting. We have no way of promising that in the future.
That's fair.
Yes,
that's reasonable.
Exactly. But if you do have a pro and you do want it, it's here. Okay. We have it.
It's not even something that you could, Goop and I were joking about this last night, it's not even something that you could add as a stretch goal. It's not something that's more money will fix. It will require them approving you.
So the Foundry module is a matter of money to pay a programmer, but that's another matter, and we can't be adding stretch goals like that right now either. Yeah, no, there's no way. There's the answers to all these things could take me longer than we have left in this stream. Suffice to say, there's no answer on any ETAs for any of that.
Understood. I was just trying to speak for the people out there. But anyways, we've got this thing here that's going to help supplement me. But the game's pretty straightforward, and the Kickstarter is going to help us do cool and great things with this story and game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've got my talent. I'm a gearhead. I fix things, I break things. Anything else I need to do for a character gen?
So I believe you need to choose your inventory starting pack and let's establish your edge break. So, one fun thing about edge breaks, and the fun thing about humans too, all in one, is that edge breaks are basically, we've all watched at least one anime here, and we all know that when the going gets tough, an anime protagonist has a special sort of reserve that they can back down on and do some sort of fun, cool thing at the very last minute that saves everybody, blah, 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 right? Well, your edge break is basically that. You've gotten so fucking worked up and stressed that you can just fuck reality. It's not like a high sci-fi concept or anything. You're just you've gotten so far, you're so worked up, you're so agitated, you're so stressed that you just have a brief moment of clarity, and that brief moment of clarity gives you X, Y, or Z, depending on who you are as a person.
Okay, and it looks like my edge break is it just works.
Exactly. And it just works. Let me go down to
You automatically gain full success on every mechanics test until the end of the next turn. All mechanics tests that would require a main action instead require a side action. Those taking a side action require no time. Tests not normally performable in a single turn may take only a main action. Okay, so like I pull a McCoy and no, it's not McCoy. McCoy's the doctor. God.
Yeah.
God.
MacGyver.
Leave you.
Bimbo Debbie. Dumb. Turning in my nerd card.
Oh, don't worry. I haven't watched Star Trek.
Okay, but I do what every engineer in Star Trek does, and they get the pedal to the metal and they make something work in the nick of time.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and
We
bear in
can
mind, at
honestly
the edge of it,
call that.
because you're a human, have you gotten your human talents? Have you looked at the human species thing?
Yes, got my talents.
Okay, so your human talent, I believe called Drive, means you can activate an edge break at 5 edge. You'll spend all your edge, and then you'll do that, and you just roll all your edge dice. Any of them that don't show a 6 count as a shock. Up to that's a whole system that probably hasn't been explained yet. Point is, you will probably wind up with a traumatic shock from that, which can take you entirely out of the action. So you only trigger it when you absolutely have to. You're not just popping these willy-nilly.
Yes. So let me talk about our edge system a little bit more. So when you go up an edge, you get an extra dice, and that can be great, but it can also be pretty fucking bad. Because when you roll 1 on your dice, that's considered a shock. Am I right, Lee? Yes?
Yes.
Indeed. So when you get a shock, it affects you and those around you in a manner that I'm actually realizing now I'm not super equipped to handle. Lee, is there any chance?
Good thing we have a handy handout under the rules section for us all to check shock levels. Hey.
Cool. Can you move that like super up? That's definitely what I was just asking. It's literally all I was asking. Just move that handout super up.
I mean, I can make a copy of it to put it up higher. Nope.
That would be perfect. Yeah. So basically, shock. If you get a 1 on any of your edge dice, that will affect you and those around you in a way that is determined by the shock levels. I have a degree of say in what happens as the game mistress. It is my job to make it appropriate to the scene.
Okay.
You just kind of take what happens is kind of the deal with shock. The problem with edge breaks is that, if you get to this certain level of edge, remembering, of course, that the more edge you have, the likelier it is you will have a shock, and the worse the shocks get, the more you have in a given roll. If you make an edge break, and then you roll your shock, and you don't get all 6s, odds are something really bad happens, and you're out. The edge break is a Hail Mary.
Got it.
Yeah,
okay.
It's the final countdown.
Exactly.
Do or die.
To use a Philadelphian term, it is a Hail Mary, the final countdown, and that John you don't want to fuck around with until it's really the last minute.
Okay. Good. Okay. It's the big red button. Push it in a case of emergency.
Exactly. And humans get it just a little bit earlier because they're fidgety motherfuckers.
So then in practice, so I get up to edge 5, and then that means I roll. I then can do my edge break.
You may choose to. If you reach 10 edge, it is forcibly triggered.
Okay.
Yes.
And in that case, I would roll the number of dice that I have equal
The
to my
number of edge dice you have, yeah.
Okay, and then 1s cause shock and 6 are successes, or am I right? Wrong?
That is how edge dice normally work. In the event of triggering your edge break, you roll all your edge dice, and anything that isn't a 6 on that particular type of roll counts as a shock result.
So yeah, if you get too high, things go crazy.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. So
edge breaks are basically guaranteed to give you a really big shock at the end.
Got it.
That's the idea.
Got it. Okay.
So it really is your anime, like, I kill all the bad guys around me, and then I fall unconscious for plot reasons.
Yeah.
Okay, reasonable. I like it. We tropes aren't bad. We're working with tropes.
My best friend is a trope.
Oh, that's cute.
It's you, Pat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. I know. I sexually identify as a trope, so it's okay. All right, so let's go for the inventory now. Check in the generator standalone. You should have. Lee, am I correct here that the yes, they are all here at the bottom. So you should have equipment packages at page 27, and you can choose a number of packages. One of them just kind of lets you take a whole bunch of money, and the rest give you stuff and a lower amount of money. By the way, money in this system is depicted in both luxury credits, which let you buy things you just don't fucking need, such as, guns and fancy furniture that does not, necessitate, or, that is not a bed or a chair, or whatever. And, boats or, any sort of pleasure item you would want is purchased by Lux. But, your fundamental needs and necessities are taken care of. That's the kind of state we live in.
And what is a multi-device? Is that like
a multi?
A drill?
Yes.
A multi is like a multi-tool. It has like a little hand drill. It has your Spluterbob, the Hexagrip, whatever, Tron, the multi-bit thinger ding. Like it's got it all.
Everyone needs a head.
It's like if a job requires a tool, the multi is the tool, barring either being a plasma torch or a bolt gun, which are two separate tools.
It's pliers, it's hammers, it's a jack, it's a screwdriver, it's scissors, it's fucking what you need.
When all you have is a hexagrip, every problem looks like a solution.
Exactly.
Okay, well then, like, very clearly, I'm taking the blue color background, which gives me a maintenance rig and a multi-tool.
Indeed.
And what's a maintenance rig?
It is like, imagine sort of like overall climbing rig with pockets, kind of like gear, and it's thick enough that it conveys 2 armor, and it also can help you with climbing, but it is a -1 to maneuver for non-climbing maneuvers, so it can kind of like weigh you down.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a whole bunch of straps and flap and not a whole bunch of room for running.
And no life support.
Actually, I do think that it has.
Oh, isn't it?
So, like, yes, it's worth noting, if something isn't a spacesuit, by life support, it means like it has like an internal oxygen stroke heat thing that can help you a little in a hostile environment. It doesn't mean you can hop out an airlock and you will be safe.
Okay.
Got it. Okay.
So it will not protect you from the void of space. You will still be fucked. But it does have a life support rating of 2. And it has the property storage 2, which probably won't matter because encumbrance is for nerds.
I don't know. Everyone keeps saying the void of space is dangerous for you, but like, I haven't had any of my friends die from the void of space. It can't be that bad.
So, Devi, at this point, I would ask you, how do you picture your character looking?
Well, my character is named Sally McRide, and so I imagine that she looks like Sally Ride, but she has red hair and freckles.
Okay. I'm looking up who Sally Ride is. I feel stupid.
She was the first female astronaut in the United States.
Yeah, no. Oh god, yeah, wow. I as soon as I typed it in, I think we're both on Bimbo Juice right now. Yeah. Okay, cool. Also, awesome name.
If you're interested in any of the items, if you Control F in the provisional document and type in the name, it'll shoot you right to it.
Oh, good. Okay, so that's where it's at. Got it. Thank you.
All item descriptions and such are in the provisional document, and if you just want like a spreadsheet for it, at the very top of the prov doc, it's linked out to the item spreadsheet. You just click the appropriate tab at the bottom of that, so like you go to armor to see it, and then you can look right at maintenance rig and it's got all that. But if you want the description, you'll have to go find it in the document.
Okay, good. I've got my comm box.
Yeah.
I've got my multi-tool.
Mm-hmm.
Wrenches, hexes, screws, grips, and drills. +1 modifier in all mechanics tests when a multi-tool is applicable. Yeah, baby. I'm all about fixing and breaking things.
Hell yeah. That is definitely your character. I love it. Marvelous. Okay.
Also, I have a fucking bolter.
Hell yeah.
Damn straight you do. Damn straight you do. Bolters are physical form of empowerment.
Okay, I'm the Roughneck's Roughneck. Goop, what sort of character are you playing?
I'm playing a sneak. And I have my own multi-tool. It's a knife.
Cheeky sneaky. Cheeky sneaky. Cheeky sneak.
I like it. You're like, this tool also solves all problems.
All of the
Amazing.
problems easily solved. Yes, I am Chismella. I am a human sneak who has arrived in Thren's space because Thren are much easier marks than humans are, and I am making good money ripping them off.
Yeah, that is actually objectively true.
They're all like, "Oh, you're telling the truth? That sounds wonderful." And then I take their money and then I leave.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna pretend that everything
You're awful. I hate you. I hate you already.
They have their basic needs met. I'm not like hurting anyone. They're just disappointed. They've learned something. It's not my problem.
Okay. I will instead imagine that you are. Oh, you're right. You're the music man.
I steal from the rich and give to me, which is admittedly less rich, but hopefully not soon. For
Amazing.
$3,000 a month, I will stop.
Shut me up forever. Buy my silence. $3,000 a month stretch goal.
Yeah, if the Thren pay me 3,000 luxury credits a month, I will leave forever. I will be gone. They will never hear of me again.
Hell yeah. I was gonna say we love this, but like, you know what? I'm trying to be positive here, because the Thren space station, but really harshing my vibe here.
I'm contributing something to Thren space. Whether or not it's positive is between me and my marks.
Oh god, I love it. All right, and physically, how would you describe yourself?
I'd say strong jawbone, soft chin, always smiling a little bit too much, and soft eyes.
Okay. All right. Now comes the really tricky part. Can I ask you to stall for me for like 5 minutes while I do a really quick doodle of what I am?
Well, sure. So Goop, it sounds like you've played this game before. Is this the same character that you played in the last game?
Oh, absolutely not. No, I think last time I actually played a roughneck, which was kind of funny because I heard you going on and on about resilience and mechanics and multi-tools, and I was like, yeah, that's what I did last time. I was the engineer.
Oh, good. That's the same game I played. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Multi-tools are great. Oh my god.
Okay. I do like the idea that you also have a multi-tool and it's a knife. That is horrifying and cool. Also, I am a little concerned that we are going to recreate the exact characters that you and I always play in all of our games, and I have actually no problems with that.
No. So I if anyone's listening, I have a habit of making characters who are outwardly a little unscrupulous and inwardly terrifyingly unscrupulous. Yeah. But no, Chismella, yeah, she has the through your teeth talent, which gives her a +3 bonus to lying specifically. So she's not a cerebral villain. She's not a great planner. She just lies and steals like all the time. I'm just playing someone who's a bastard, and heart of gold, a little bit of Han Solo at the core, a little bit looking out for her friends if there's real danger. But like, if you have things and you're not bolted to those things, those are no longer your things.
Oh no.
I hope you're enjoying your multi-tool. Keep it close on you.
I do like my multi-tool. I also like my bolter.
Yeah, well, those are some nice looking multi-tools and bolters. You know, you could probably.
I've got a little one of those print off label makers that has Sally Hickride's multi-tool like on it, and I'm like, that'll keep it safe from the Thran.
Oh, this is my multi-tool. Her name is Sally McRide. She's a named multi-tool, which means she's worth more. You should totally pay for her.
God. Oh God.
Oh no.
You're going to end up selling my multi-tool for more money than I own, and then I get nothing. Oh no, you're terrible. I hate you already.
Well, no, I would invite you to whatever adventure I go on next, because you know clearly you're a profitable enterprise. Got to keep you around.
You're right. You need an extremely straight-faced and very clearly not a lying person as the face.
Hair length. Goop.
Hair length. Cut short with some scissors. Messy. Above the ears in some capacity. You decide the rest.
Marvelous. Okay. Marvelous. All right, keep talking.
So, Sally McRide, how do you feel about being in Thren space?
Let's see. Well,
oh yeah, by the way, you're here, you know what's going on, you're participants in this study, you work at the station, but you're also kind of like asked occasionally to be like test subjects.
Work
but
is a
like,
strong
you
word
know,
for what Chismella is doing on this station.
It's not like a you're forced into it sort of thing. It's just like, oh hey, I'm a totally not mad scientist, and I was wondering if you could try this on for a second here. I don't have anybody else around to test this on, but like, you know, if you got a free sec, that sort of shit.
So like what sort of, so like I'm on the station and basically there's like a college psychology group doing tests, and I volunteer for like an extra $5. What are we talking
Basically,
about?
that's kind of like, yeah, what's going on here. They've got a whole bunch of people, but this is actually kind of a secret squirrel operation, which they just let anybody in on because, you know, it's whatever. But you know, they're not like bringing in masses of people to be test subjects, and they do have some designated folk who are supposed to be the test subjects, and occasionally those folks are just kind of not around or not available, and it's when they ask the folks who work here to do it. They do it themselves quite often.
Okay, cool. So it sounds like Mother probably transferred me out to this Thran station, and I'm getting a crash course in deep Thran culture, and just generally trying to keep this place running because I like to fix things and keep things going.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You probably were taught a lot about Thran architecture and space stations and such while you were in school. But one thing probably of note that you may not know as a player is that their tech is like kind of weirdly organic in a way. It's not actual biotech like the Mirai would use. Like it is not something that responds to pheromones. It is simply, oddly enough, modeled in a fashion resembling human or Thran anatomy. Like they will refer to the ship's air filtration system / the system that pulls it out when you need to go into 0G space environment. They will refer to that as the lungs of the station, and the primary engine is the heart, and basically stuff like that. Because in a lot of respects, it is more of an organism than most human vessels are. It has 2-degree, an intelligent but not AI sort of system in place that.
So what you're telling me is
Yeah.
that Sally here is for some reason assigned to a starbase where it's not all nuts and bolts, and the stuff seems to actually be alive sometimes and do weird things, and she's doing her best far from home and has a constant sort of constant rivalry with the systems that she's trying to repair.
Ooh, yes. Yes, you may even have a name for her. Because of course she's a her.
Naturally. Okay, so that's me. Goop, what's your character doing here?
Well, this was sort of a call out for pay to basically stick around, and by filling out the form and claiming no usable skills, I no longer have any responsibilities. So now I get to hang around, steal things, and show up for weird tests where they ask me questions, and I get paid for all of it. It's fantastic.
Oh, okay. So you're like a right proper test subject. I like it.
I mean, she could have also just landed there, and I was just taken to filling out forms as long as she gets paid at least some capacity.
Is it
She does.
the extreme oh brother where art thou? Well, yes, but the the three of us can only sign with X's.
Yes. Very much.
Marvelous. I am finishing your character arts now.
I'm so excited to see what you've come up with.
Yeah, I really hope you're not disappointed. This is literally 5 minutes worth of drawing.
Pat, you are extremely talented and terrifyingly driven. I'm sure it'll be wonderful.
Oh, thank you. I do self-identify as terrifyingly driven.
Well, I'm outwardly identifying you as terrifyingly driven as well.
God, we're on the same page. It's almost as if we have the same mind. It's almost as if my mind is in yours right now, telling you what to say. Or maybe, even stranger, your mind is in mine.
Goodness me, I couldn't imagine something like that.
Nor could I. And definitely not into that sort of thing.
Oh dear.
How terrifying
Oh dear.
would that be?
What sort of game did Sally McBride sign up for?
Oh, this is gonna be
Clearly
great.
not the one she actually signed up for, given her resolve skill.
Right.
calling
like,
you out.
I'm like, that's fine. I've got a not computer thing to go fix.
All right, I sent it to the Discord, and I'm going to go ahead and download them. Are really quick fucking. Oh, I sent it to the general. I was really basic there. Look at what I draw in 5 minutes.
Hey, not bad. That's me. Perfect.
Sick as hell. Big move.
Yep.
Love it.
Yep. And I even look buff under that artwork. So under that shirt. Perfect. This is great.
I knew you wanted to be buff, so
I
made
always
you
want to be buff. That's
You always want to be buff. You're just a buff lady, and I love it. We love this.
now I just need to have that happen in real life, and I can do that in real life too.
You can, and I will do all that I can to support you being the buff lady of your dreams. Hell yeah. What do you think about yourself, Cheesemella?
I look like
You're
a
supposed to
shithead,
hold
and
on.
that's fantastic.
Okay, good.
Any human instantly clocks you as a shithead, and every thread is like, oh look, what a cutie.
Oh look, this is normal.
You know what?
This
I
is
look like
fine.
someone who vapes, and not in a bad way. I'm not trying to imply anything about people who vape, but I do look like someone who vapes.
You absolutely do look like someone who vapes. Yeah.
Marvelous. Okay, so we have characters. We have character art. We have premise. We have setting. We have mechanics. We have everything. And I have to use the bathroom. So give me
Well,
like
that
a minute.
gives us an opportunity to get our character avatars up on the screen, right? And our names.
Yes, it does. BRB.
Perfect. Okay,
Right.
good. Then-
Take care. All
So,
right.
what happened with your roughneck in the previous game, Goop?
In the previous game, I think I showed you a little bit of that one. That was the one where I was we were helping to restore a space station to full capability, since there was some valuable minerals found on an asteroid in the area, and they were turning it back into like a staging ground for mining operations. And we found this freaky like feathered space parasite that was hanging around. And my character did the the usual thing where it's like, well, we turn the oxygen back on, I want to get a whiff, and takes her helmet off and immediately gets hit by something like horrible, organic, and toxic. And she just had like a paralysis moment and had like tiny amount of health. And she tried to get healed and then lost more health from trying to get healed. And she almost died, but it all worked out because the Rast in the party had a harpoon gun and put it to good use. So
How did the harpoon gun heal you?
oh no, it didn't heal me. So I hung back while everyone else went hunting for the giant space parasite, and the space parasite was like in the vents and cornered me all alone. But the Rast,
while you were having going into anaphylactic shock.
yeah. Well, I was like, okay, so I have like 1 HP, so I might as well stay in the back. And turns out the back was where it was coming from, and I was about to get murdered when the Rast, who was hanging out with me with the harpoon gun, turned around at the last second, fired, and got like 4 or 5 successes on like 6 dice.
Nice. Okay. Problem solved.
Yeah, it very much solved the problem, and I survived, which was not something that I expected to happen.
Jeez.
It was good. I fixed a lot of things, and I also got Mission Impossibled into a little hole that was full of other terrifying parasites. But I lived.
I don't know how much of that you heard, but no, that was not me screaming very loudly in a chaotic fashion outside.
We didn't hear any of that. We didn't hear. So all okay. All you did was tattletale on the wind unnecessarily.
Yes. I was also totally not playing with my dog outside, who loves hearing me hoot and holler. She's so cute.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, if we are all good, you get to go.
Well, we should let the viewers see the cool art that you drew for us.
Oh fuck! Wow, how did I not? Whatever.
You should shift Z to make it big.
So let me. I will do this in narrative fashion. So you both are assigned to the Thren Federation space system Hjortheit, which is Hjortheit. You know it as black wine, but they refer to it as Hjortheit, which is the Thren word for black wine. And that's the system you're in. You're in Hjortheit Station 5. Very simple. And in Hjortheit Station 5, we have the lovely test subject, Chismela, who I can't for the life of me bring out of her. Yeah, there we go.
And you can also make the shock levels go away if you wanted to, too.
Marvelous. Okay, so we have Chismela, the delightful test subject slash con artist, and Sally McBride, who is just here to do her job, and she's cool with that. She seems like a pretty cool gal. And in addition to the lot of you, we have the over enthusiastic Planet Pops up. Give it a second.
I see the spinning wheel. I believe in it. Any day now.
I believe in it too.
Oh.
Clap if you believe in the spinning wheel. Everybody. Ah, your clapping worked. We have the over-enthusiastic Kia Ali, the project director of this station. We also have the significantly more dour. Again, everybody, clap if you believe in this particular token. So I'm gonna drop this one on the board too, save myself some energy here. Oh god, it is taking forever.
It loaded on my screen instantly.
I can see it on the Twitch, yeah. It works for me.
Blair Ira, the head scientist. He's kind of a stick in the mud. He's like, you know what? You've known a lot of Thren to behave in a very enthusiastic manner, like Yali demonstrates constantly. Blair Ira is kind of atypical. He's rather.
Bly and I very clearly get along. Bly and I I fix things, and he gives me my we are good. We are pals the way that.
Totally. And last but not least, among the named NPCs at the moment, we have the All right. Well, she's kind of a ditz, but she definitely knows what she's doing. If you stick her in front of the computer.
Cute.
Let me. I'm really waiting for this fucking swirling. Tialia, yeah, Tialia. She's the coder of the facility, and she just she does a lot of the code work and programming and stuff. And in addition to all of those folks, you have generic Thren number 1, who is everybody else on the platform.
Hot.
Excellent. But they're not clones. But they're not clones, right? Because we ran into that problem before.
No, they're all different people who surprisingly all look like this when you look at them in the right angle. Got it.
Okay.
And
their uniqueness is revealed from another angle.
Exactly. It's really all about the angle you're looking at them in, and you'll be honest, you're like, you're just, you don't really pay attention to them that much. It's not them. It's just like, they tell you their names, like,
yeah.
Ugh, like I've heard their name like 5 times, and at this point I'm kind of feeling awkward about asking again. So it's like,
Yep.
Been there.
Yeah. And let's take a look at what this system looks like. Art courtesy of our very own Corruptive Spirit, aka Q, who has done a marvelous job at depicting the interior of this Thren space station, which, to be clear, looks like this on the outside. But there's a ring there, which is the habitation and work environment zone.
Hell yeah, looks good.
Look at that cool oil art.
I think
Indeed.
my friend and also Dreamweaver Pat may have drawn that piece of art.
Indeed. There's a slight chance. So the way this map is going to work out for y'all is this top section right here connects right down here. And actually, I should place you all right here. So the deal is these bottom places are kind of the living areas, and there's a bunk here, breakfast here, showers and bathroom here. There's no gender segregation at all. Like,
I love hearing all this, Pat. You should probably reveal it using the reveal tool.
Is there a reveal? You can't see it.
Fog of War, maybe. It's pitch black. It's all Greek to me.
I see. Dynamic lighting off. because there's no hidden.
There
space.
we are. Now I can see.
There
it.
we are. Okay,
Kind of
look at
stupid.
that.
I saw a
but,
bunch of pings, and I was unsure of where they
on
were.
On the stream, we are still focused. You've still got the oil painting of Thran Space Station up. You need to click off.
Oh, have I done so?
Nope.
Well, it's a good setting, you know, as long as we're
It is a good, yeah. Boop. There we are. That's a picture.
perfect.
There we go. Okay, there we go.
So, actually, I think it is Lee that has to click off of it. Unfortunate, but whatever. It's all good. There's not. This is kind of a visual light game tonight. We're really just kind of just doing a fun improvisational thing. There's no huge map or anything. Anyway, so your bunkmates are all, you know, predominantly Thren. I think there's. Let me find a real quick a human token or something to represent the people here who aren't Thren. There's a couple humans amongst the cast. And
Terrifying. Stay away from them.
Yeah, let's see. Actually, yeah, sure. I'll give you one folk. Their name is actually their name is Zed. They're like, you know, super punk. Zed. And they're just kind of here. They're actually also one of the test subjects, but like, you know, they're not like gung ho about it. Like what is your name? Chismella.
It's harder to
Let me
spell. It's
give
harder
you-
to report me to the authorities.
Amazing.
Yeah, Chismella.
And I've got your name tag up, and I've got Sally's also. Cool. So yeah. So Zed is also, you know, one of the test subjects, and you've got like, let's see, her name's gonna be, you know, she just goes by, y'all, Yala. Oh no, wait, that's way too similar to another name. Flyam. Yeah, her name is Flyam, and that's another named NPC. They're both test subjects along with Chismella. Okay, cool. So, basically, your job here at the station is to, you know, do your standard work activities, unless you're called upon to perform one of those random tests that occasionally happen. Sally, you're actually kind of a big deal around here. You're the only mechanic on the station.
Oh God.
Surely
Why is-
nothing could go wrong from this.
Surely nothing could go wrong. Jeez, Mother really screwed the pooch on this one. Let me tell you.
It's a predominantly science-focused station. So like,
And
all
they
these
don't
scientists
apply
got
that
into a room.
science in any way. They apply none of that science with their hands. Dumbasses.
Exactly. All of these scientists got into a room and they were like, what sort of scientists do we need to station this, you know, do we need to put on the station? And they talked about all the sort of scientists and then all the sort of like research facility folks. And like, you know, they even considered that they might need somebody to like, you know, be a tech. But what they did not consider was that the station needs to function.
Jesus. Okay. All right.
So that's why you're here.
But I'm good-natured, and everyone seems to like me because I fix stuff, and I can lift stuff really easily, and I'm cool and buff.
And to be clear, they're not like assholes about it. They're like, oh shit, yeah, you're kind of the only mechanic here. The folks who decided on this project really weren't thinking about everything that could have gone wrong if there weren't a mechanic, and we're really just happy to have you. You know?
Got it.
They're not dicks. This is Thren Federation space. This is not Mothership. Hyali is very, very happy to have you. She's just in general super happy. Kind of annoyingly so sometimes, but you know, you've gotten used to it.
Is there like a pill she takes or something? Because I mean, I might want some of that.
Oh, she definitely smokes a lot of pot.
Ah, that would try.
That'll do it. Okay.
That'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
So, So Kiala's still up on the streaming screen.
Yeah, it's gonna
So-
just be like that.
Okay.
It's up to Lee to click off, and honestly, it's fine. Just showing off the art.
Can Lee scoot the if he hears this, can he scoot the screen a little one way so that people can see Goop's cool schematic?
Oh, I'm sure
actually,
it'll be revealed
I
one
could
day.
just do that.
Okay.
Either way.
Lovely.
Yes, indeed. So now we probably have Goop's schematic on the screen.
I do see
And
it. Yeah.
so up towards the top of this map, which is actually directly connecting to where you are. It's not like a hierarchy of any sort. It is a round, gravity enforced centrifugally sort of ring. So up at the top, which is also directly below you, is the kind of administration area, offices and such. And to your north or south, if you were to go
All the way around.
yeah, all the way around, exactly. Those middle three that seem to be connected, those are the kind of science lab areas. One of them, specifically, I'm going to mark it on the map in freehand because, that's kind of just the level we're at right now. This one, that I have given a nice little circle at, has a connection to the center spire of the space station. That will get you into the 0G. That'll get you into the, the other parts of the ring. That'll allow you to access the pedal thrusters that are on the outside. You can fuck around with the solar panels that are mounted on the outside of the station. You could hypothetically go down through the 0G into a spaceship. There is one parked out on the bottom of the space station. You're not, deserted here. They have enough lifeboats for everybody. This is the Throne Federation.
Oh, yes. Love to hear it.
Good to know that. Love to hear. Good.
Yeah,
Highly
so
highly specific assurance that actually we have enough lifeboats. Good.
No, like that is where you would go to access any of the things that are not in your immediate ring. There's honestly probably 2 rings. You don't know exactly what's going on in the other one. It might just be abandoned. It's not important. The place where you are is.
Got it. Okay.
For sure.
Yeah. So you're in this facility, and you get a kind of a pleasant chirping wake up alarm. It sounds like birds, but like Thran birds. So like it's not something you're familiar with intuitively, but you also probably haven't been to Earth, and what you're intuitively used to is probably
Not birds.
You don't really, yeah. You're not sure exactly what the bird chirps are. You're like, oh, that's a interesting synthetically provided noise.
What a fun ringtone from freenoises.com.
Exactly. You're pretty far removed from the common human experience of the 21st century. But you're probably pretty used to the birds chirping at this point. And of course, they're birds because the Thran around you are like, oh yeah, those are birds. Doesn't the Artemisian commune have like zoos and stuff? To which you'd reply,
Sure.
probably, if you
Yeah.
were in the core.
I was
Wait,
into
so you
stealing
told me-
penguins, maybe.
Are you telling me that Sally has to deal with bird shit on top of everything else she has to deal with?
Oh,
in
I
the
think
space
it's
station?
synthetic. I don't think it's real
It's
birds.
definitely just a bird chirping noise that they provide to wake
good,
you up.
good.
They can't
Okay.
afford real birds out here. Those are expensive.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Although there is actually a station agriculturalist. They thought of that before they thought of mechanics, though.
Okay,
Thran.
cool. Thran, they've got all their priorities wrong.
Well, I mean, the walls are lined with hydroponics.
Yeah, so You know, if
Okay.
you ever want to steal, if you ever want to put a leaf in your pocket, you got free leaves.
Mhm.
Oh
There
my
are,
God.
in fact, Thren equivalent to marijuana leaves growing somewhere
Oh,
on this
good
station.
God.
Yeah. Oh, they're pretty chill about it.
Well,
Actually,
pluck 'em, I
they're
guess.
like
Yeah.
really laid back.
Really, really laid back.
Yeah. Actually, the Thren do have like a lot of cultural, spiritual stuff related to psychoactive substances, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Anyway, so your morning bell rings, and everybody kind of rolls out of your bunks. You're kind of in little two-person bunk beds. For the purposes of the narrative, I'm gonna say that Chismilla and Sally share a bunk bed, and that's kind of how they know each other. Above everything else.
Chismel takes the top bunk. Sorry.
That's fine. That means I don't have to. It's less bad on my knees. I act like it was a problem, but really I'm happy for the bottom one.
Nice, nice. Of course, of course.
Zed
All
is
right.
on the next bunk over, and she yawns, and she's like, "Oh!" Or they're like, "Oh God, oh another day, another experiment." What do you think Polly's got worked up for us this time?
I don't know. Probably not a shrink ray. Do they do that out here?
Good one? I don't know what a shrink ray is, fam. You're gonna have to be a little more specific. Is it like... Oh, hold on. Is it called a shrink ray when the suit contracts on you?
Sally, back me up. I'm not crazy. These people are weird, right?
I have
Shrink rays are a
absolutely
thing,
not
right?
listened to any part of this conversation. I am going through any. I assume I've got some sort of data slate or something, and I'm going through work orders for the day because I'm the only person that fixes things on this station.
Sally,
And so, yeah, what?
I'm throwing things at you. Shrink rays are a thing, but not like conceptually a thing. Yes, no.
I nod thoughtfully, half listening, and say, yes, shrink wrap is a thing.
No, okay, whatever. Yeah, see, listen, in the Artemisian core sectors, we got shrink rays everywhere. They're making things smaller every day. It's crazy. You wouldn't believe it. And
Is that just like, I have been there? What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, and so now Sally listens back into this and goes, okay, wait, so does it make things smaller by removing the number of atoms or by making the atoms smaller?
it makes the
one of
atoms
those,
smaller.
one of those is impossible.
Listen, if I can take a roll from the cafeteria and squish it smaller, I can make an atom smaller. And Chismella hops down from the top bunk and starts throwing some clothes on.
Amazing.
You
You find that they're actually Zed's clothes. You grabbed from the wrong locker.
Chismella does not mind. What's yours is mine.
Zed kind of just looks at you like, uh-huh.
I mean, you weren't using
They don't say anything, though. They don't say anything. They don't say anything to that. They're just like, okay, but shrink rays aren't a thing. Anyway, feels like a shrink ray when those suits contract in, you know?
Maybe they're using shrink technology in the Thren Imperium.
Thren Imperium.
I don't keep up with politics. I just pick new words every time.
They're actually familiar with that, and every single fucking time you come up with a new name for a governmental system, they just kind of stare at you like, mm-hmm.
Listen, the free state of Thren is a unknowable beast.
They just look at you like they're extremely tired. They just woke up.
And the only way I have maintained my sanity for like the last 9 months is just tuning out 95% of what she says.
Indeed. And then lo and behold, the one person that puts up with Chismella's shit in any capacity, because she's just fucking dumb, is Pliam, who walks in and is like, well, hi there! Good morning, everybody!
Morning.
Hey, what's going on? What you got?
I have been assigned to testing out the new variant on the last prototype of the suit that we were wearing yesterday. How about you?
I'm awake, and seemingly everyone else isn't, which is a real crying shame. You gotta put, like, drips in these things. Gotta wake them all up.
Drips of fun.
All right. So the lights are out in chamber 12, and I've got to go check in with the boss to see if he's got anything else.
Hey, Sal, do you think you can, refangle one of them hydroponic strips and set them up over all the bunks so people get, like, water in the morning and it splashes them on the face and they wake up?
You could submit a work order for it through Blavira.
This is my work order. I'm submitting it now.
That is not how the Fran.
That sounds great!
That is not how the Fran did it.
Imagine the efficiency increases. You'd be so awake in the morning.
That'll definitely increase productivity. You're great ideas!
Oh my god.
That's the best.
Oh my god. How did you guys get into space? Oh my god.
Anyways, everything's fine on me. Fine here. Everything's fine. The station is not falling apart. I want my
Zed likes a
multi-tool.
cigarette.
I want my multi-tool back. Give me my fucking multi-tool back.
Chismella takes it out of, slides it out of the spot where she keeps things in between the upper sheet and her mattress, and she hands it down to Sally in the second bunk.
Thank you.
Zed attempts to grab it before you get a chance. This is going to be a contested mobility roll.
Ooh.
What?
Against me or against Sally?
Against Sally.
Good luck,
Well,
Sally.
actually, honestly, all three of you roll. I'm gonna go ahead and say, unless Chismella, you get to decide. Do you care who grabs it?
Chismella does care because if I'm not the one handing it off, then I can't get moral bonus points, karmic energy.
I see.
Maneuver, is it?
Yes. This is a contested maneuver roll.
Okay, so where is maneuver on my character street? Where's my?
It's under alacrity. It's one of the skills.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I have a very good maneuver, but apparently it's not doing it for me.
No, you've managed to tie, and I believe PCs win ties.
Ooh, well, could have been better.
I am the most clumsy. I am the clumsiest. I am a brick, and I don't move easily.
Chismella holds it up really high over the Thren's head and is like, not yours.
Zed is a human.
Zed is a human. Oh.
Yeah, Zed is just an annoying human. Well, they're kind of like a punk, non-talkative, annoying human. Yeah.
Holding it over the punk, non-talkative, annoying human's head. Not for you.
They're just like, I needed the lighter on that. My cigarette's gone down.
Well, you gotta submit a work order. There's a whole process for it.
You know what? They stand up. I'm just gonna take a shower.
Oh, before you go, can I bum a cig?
Can I bum a light?
Can I have my multi-tool back?
She hands a multi-tool to Sally and says, "I don't got a light, but you still got a cig, so you could hand it out. I wouldn't mind."
Okay,
Sure,
but if I'm giving you a cig and you don't have a light,
Real
what is
follow-up
the
question.
actual
Real follow-up question. So, we have smoking, we have fires in a space station. I just want to double
these are
check.
friend space stations. They are very, very capable.
Okay, well then sure. I will use my multi-tool to the lighter function of my multi-tool to light up 2 cigarettes for these dumbasses.
Oh, no, Chismella doesn't smoke.
Zed kind of does not give you the cigarette.
Well, you live
they
some,
were
you learn some.
halfway to it, and then you mentioned you don't smoke, and they're like, what?
I don't smoke now. I mean, I could smoke later. I don't smoke in the mornings, you see.
Then ask me in the afternoon. Thank you, Sally. You are a constant source of joy in this otherwise really boring space station.
Oh,
In extreme deadpan, I insert, but next time you'll have to submit a work order for it.
I'll just have to come up with more ways to be interesting for you, Zed.
You know what? I don't know why I talked to either of you, except that you're the only humans here, and all the Threns seem stupid. That was perhaps rude of me to say, but I don't care. And they walk off into the showers.
Interesting.
That's a little specious. That's what I think.
Little
It is
speciesist.
a little speciesist, yeah.
Little speciesist. I found in my experience that are incredibly emotionally intelligent and nice to me.
Pliam's like, yeah, you know, that was a little rude, but like, whatever they want to say, that's fine.
See? Emotionally intelligent and nice to me. I love it.
Yep. That's and it's not their fault that Mother assigned one human engineer with a multi-tool to fix organic bullshit, which is what I'm gonna go do now.
Have
It's
fun
not
with your
technically
job.
organic. It's just, well, it resembles the anatomy.
I am not a doctor. I do nothing I studied in school in any way should resemble anatomy.
Listen, not my fault that the humans, human ships look like you know what, and the Thren spaceships look like you know who. And she gives a wink and pulls at the you know, the elastic around her pants band.
This is hell. I'm in hell.
Sally McBride is in hell.
Sally McBride is in hell. Sally McBride thought that everything was going to be pretty chill with like pretty straight-laced Gran, and she was just going to get to fix a space station all day. And instead, she's bunking with like someone that's an MTV host.
Thumbs up equals thumbs down.
Right? Photoshop that to where she's frowning with a thumbs down.
Oh my god. Yes. So, silliness aside,
So what's the plan here? What are we doing?
yeah, Sally, you get a, so everybody else kind of, who is awake now is, one of the, test subjects, but they're not called that. They're called,
Participants?
something along that sort. Yeah, I would say participants, research participants.
Volunteers.
And, yes, research volunteers. Paid research volunteers. So, Sally, you get a buzz from the powers at B over in the admin, and they say, or actually specifically, it is Blair Ira who says, "Hey, Sally. Oh gosh, look, I know Lex and room 12 are off, but if you wouldn't mind coming down to the admin, apparently we are shorter than we were last shift on participants."
Have fun participating.
All right. I mean, Bly, you're the boss here. I'm on my way. And since we're connected, I walk off to the south, but I reappear in the north.
Exactly. Yes. And in the admin building is Hyali, who is like, you know, super smiley and just a whole bunch of happiness behind her her desk, and you know, she's got like not mounds of paperwork, but like her very organic looking computer, which she sticks her hands into, is just like, you know, it's, I mean, like it looks
Especially
a little
kinda
bit like
horrifying.
this, you know, like it's got like an interior portion to it.
It looks like a thing that Sally cannot fix with a multi-tool, and it frustrates her.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good way to put it. So yeah, no,
Alright, you know.
her computer's like full of tabs, full of like blinking projected light inside of the computer's not screen. And yeah, she just smiles over to you, and Blairira is just like, hey, okay, so yeah, so last time we were trying to test out this newfangled technology. We had a couple people who left the station because they were well, let's just say they weren't super happy about having an AI's voice in their heads, and they because they are obviously super totally allowed to do this, said they didn't want to continue participating in the study. So it's kind of where we're at right now, and we're short, honestly, a couple people, and you can see his screen, or not screen, and it looks like 5 people decided to leave basically overnight.
That's a lot.
Out of how many?
5?
7?
Jeez. Okay, so you're telling me you're asking me to sort of maybe volunteer for this college psychology test?
Okay, so yeah, we've obviously had you in the suits before, and that was before we hooked them up to like the AI unit who is supposed to be coordinating suit activity.
Okay. Oh wait. Oh. So this. Okay. So it's like my mech rig, but
Yeah.
But it's got some sort of like built-in AI that talks to me.
Right, and the folks who tried it out last week were just
None.
a little uncomfortable with it.
Okay, and I can call it. Apparently, I can call it quits anytime I want.
Oh, obviously, yeah. No, this is entirely voluntary. I'm not even telling you have to do this. I'm calling you here because I kind of need somebody to.
Look, I mean, if I don't do it, you're either going to have to ask Tweedledee or Tweedledum down there to do it, and they'll probably
Tweedledee
break
and
something.
Tweedledum are, you know, you know him well enough to probably have said this before about the people that so he knows who you're talking about.
Yeah, that's fair.
Tweedledee and
All right,
Tweedledum are the ones who stayed.
All right, Bly. How long is this going to take, though? You also got the work order for the lights out being in Chamber 12, and I got to work on that at some point today.
Yeah, no. So I'm just saying, finish that, and maybe meet me back at the experimental room down a room in like how long is it gonna take you to fix the lights?
You know, I mean, it's honestly, with the way these things go, it's probably just a burned out light bulb. But you know,
probably. Also get yourself breakfast and take a shower. I know it called you early in the morning.
All right. That sounds good. So I'll meet you back here. I mean, I'll check in with you, but I could be back here 30 minutes later. We'll see.
Just take an hour or two, do your thing. We'll meet back when you look. We're not short-staffed or anything, but basically you and the folks down there are the only crew right now. So yeah, we're not short-staffed, but like, you know, we only have a certain amount of staff, and it is a short list.
Look, I'm just gonna go get coffee, and I'll worry about all the implications of what you're saying later.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Get yourself a coffee or a hash nut juice or whatever you have, and just, you know, Whenever you're finished with the light, take your time.
All right. See you later, boss.
Don't call me that.
You're right. We're all about yeah. See you back later, administrator. That is not technically above me in the social strata.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a little better if not cheeky.
Yeah.
But,
Administrator who asks for my voluntary compliance with the rules and regulations of this space station.
you're allowed to be cheeky. God. This is, of course, the friend speaking English at you, and this person does not worship a god in particular, but the expression "god" is vernacular in human language, and he's playing along.
Got it. Okay, good. Okay,
God,
so no. Truck?
Meanwhile, Chismella, you have been brought, by your normal morning work order into the testing
I have
room,
work
where
orders?
yeah, you're a subject here.
Oh,
You're
okay.
You're a participant,
Showing
a
up
voluntary
and letting them poke
participant.
me is fine. I thought it was like actually doing things. No. Okay, we're good.
The tyranny of the future is that there are still work orders.
Indeed. That's why this is not a utopia. There are still work orders. I mean, like, this is supposed to be somewhat a realistic communist setting, so, like, yeah, there are still work orders.
Oh, there's plenty of work to be done. So
There's
I'm
work
hanging out
to
with
be done.
Tiala.
Yes, and Tialia is
Tialia.
is in the main room here, and she is just working away at again, an organic looking computer system. She sticks her fingers in it, and the projections interact with where her fingers are. It's very standard throughout Thren Federation space, and the technology is slowly being integrated in the Artemisian commune. It's not atypical. It's just, I mean, she's sticking her hand into the computer screen, so it is what it is. And yeah, she's just fucking around in there, and she hardly even notices you as you step in, and she's just like, "Oh, hey." But she, again, is not looking at you. She's looking very intently at her screen.
Hey, you blogging or something? Are you like writing a journal?
No.
Or what's up?
I am presently deep inside the code of... Well, so you remember how when we started this project, we had a human AI brought over that we would perhaps try to convert to the new system of things. It was one of the old human AI tenders that was also an AI. She's saying all of this as she's like internally pressing buttons and fidgeting around with her hands like she's weaving or playing a harp. And she's just like, yeah, so anyway, the master that the humans used to call it, right? Well, in keeping with the format laid down by the cornucopian rebels back 100 or so years ago, we've changed the names around, right? And so what we're working on now is the Mistress AI core. And she is absolutely stunning. Beautiful tech here. Very intelligent, actually. And, of course, super illegal in the Thren Federation. But, like, you know, she already exists, so this is not really illegal. It's just playing with things that are real and that we don't have to fabricate ourselves. So, I'm giving her a gentle mind massage.
Cool. Do I have to be here for that? Because there's like plenty of
No.
important things that I have tacked up. Like I am a wanted woman on this station.
Ooh, that's one way to put it. Yeah, so, no, you don't have to be here right now, but, like, I'm almost finished. Just give me, like, 3 seconds. But what I was actually trying to do is administer some exposition to you, my dearest comrade. What I'm trying to say is she presses some internal buttons that seem to appear as her hands move towards them. What I'm trying to say is, give me one sec. This is actually a little bit complicated.
Take your time. Take your time.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Am I getting paid by the hour or like is this a wage?
There
thing?
it is. Okay, all right. Yeah. But, what I was trying to say is, we're going to be placing her in charge of some of the autonomic systems of the suits that we've been testing out, right? So, like, obviously what we're doing here, and then she like presses a button on the inside of it. It's not an actual button, it's a holograph that appears, and she presses it, but it's not actually there. She's just being sensed by the internal sensors of this organic looking computer. And she pulls her hands out and she turns back around to you and she looks you in the eye and she says, so you remember how we were testing these new suits that are supposed to sustain people?
Everyone quit at some point. Like
yeah,
yesterday?
last shift wasn't super happy about Mistress, so I'm working with her and figure it out. Like, she was kind of saying some sketch things to them. They were like not super here for it, but like, it takes a minute for human technology to be integrated fully into the new system of things. And maybe I wasn't perfect in my coding. It's whatever.
You're a busy girl. You're busy. Who can blame you? You are a treasure to us all.
Thank you. You are absolutely too kind. And you will be docked pay for that. Just kidding. There's not a system of payment. Anyway, what I was saying, if you forgive my humanism there. I've been reading books. Basically, I have told her to be nice, and that is what's going to happen now. She's going to be nice with you, and she's going to be a lot cooler than she was with the last shift, who, kind of all quit at once. But what I'm actually trying to say is the suits that we've had you test out, they're intended for long-term zero-G space environment survival. Basically, what we want to achieve here, if everything goes according to plan, is a suit you can live in indefinitely that will sustain you.
So, like, a pair of really nice sweats?
So, like, better.
Okay, that's a tall order.
What we're thinking, exactly, is if we put an AI in charge of some of the functions that, look, the Trinity Standard spacesuit that the Federation developed, friggin' Deacon, what has it been now? Oh, Deke. About 200 years ago. Kind of outdated, if you ask me. And what I think is that we can do better. And that an AI in charge of the systems, who is like linked into all of the suits and at once and can make these decisions, can make these suits even better.
Okay. So what is my job today? Do I just put it on and I take it off, or do I mean, I can listen to you talk. I mean, if that is my job. I'm all about stress. I'm all about testing and stress. Sign me up if there's stress or tests, and you can just transfer the pay to those 5 quit people to me, right? Like, 'cause they all quit, they don't need to get paid, and I'm still here.
Oh, that's cute. No, that's not how that works. But I respect you for trying.
Oh, you threaten your respect. Love it.
That's rude.
What? No, you're nice. Love you all.
I'm not nice. I'm the coder.
Okay.
But anyway, enough about me. Yes, your job here is to test the suits, as usual. But I wanted to give you that little bit of information so that you don't quit when you hear a voice in your head.
As long as you keep feeding me and paying me, I will never quit.
That's the idea, except that is a very backwards way of thinking about it because you could get that basically anywhere doing anything. But if you like being here, then that's great.
You know, if I have to say anything about you, you could just keep not locking your lockers. Just keep doing that. I'll be forever.
Oh,
I suspect that about this
That's
time
where my
I'm
things are
maybe done with my other stuff. Do I show up about now? Like, is this
you
a good
might,
time?
yeah, you might. Yeah, and you definitely hear the sounds of Blair kind of moving towards that room. But Sally, if you would like, you can choose to move there first.
Okay, then let's make it happen. So, like, yeah, you know, Sally's not necessarily like 100%. Which room is the one with the black mark?
Oh, this one. That's the one that lets you into the other places.
Got it. You know, Sally's not necessarily 100% enthused, but like, as far as she's concerned, her work orders for the day are fix lights and put on some sort of suit. You know, whatever. These aliens, they do weird things. It's part of my job.
Indeed. Look.
And she fixes things, you know. If they'll probably got all sorts of engineering problems with this that they didn't think about, and then they'll have me fix it. So whatever.
Chismilla. Actually, no, I won't do that. Actually. So yeah. Basically, what happens is Blarira walks into kind of hallway and looks around and sees Sally and also sees Chismilla and Tialia, and he's like, "Oh, Tialia, is that one of the new suits you're wearing?" And Tialia's like, "Yeah, it's very comfortable." And he's like, "Okay." But anyway, all right. So everybody huddle up here. It's you and where are the other two? And slowly but surely, Zed and Flyam kind of show up for shift. And Zed is definitely has been smoking and throws a cigarette into the hydroponics tube as they walk up. And Pliam does not notice at all.
Hey, Sally, did you know that we're going to be testing out like the AI sweatpants today?
You know, I was told that we are. Yeah, I kind of did. I guess they're sweatpants. That kind of makes sense. Cool.
Well, I mean, it's more than that.
Completely unfazed.
Trying to do here is like make a suit that'll sustain life in space as long as it needs to. This is
That's
kind of
just sweatpants. I've been wearing these things since God, how many months has it been?
I love the idea that Gismilla immediately goes like the scientists are like, we are creating a self-contained, infinite amount of life, and you're like, so it's something that I can just live in around the house all the time, like my sweatpants.
They're comfy. You can wear them at any point in the day. You never have to wash. I mean, you should wash them, but you don't
have to. If they're gray, like it's just they always look the same amount of clean.
He just looks at you like this.
Listen, you bought human subjects. You get what you paid for. It's not my problem.
They didn't buy it. Why do you always say things like that? Ugh, whatever. Look, we're trying to achieve something cool here. It's gonna be great.
We are this close to greatness.
We're this close to coolness. Just like, you know, if this works, it's gonna revolutionize space existence. That's kind of what we're here for.
If it does work, do we get like a? Okay, you know what? That's overwrought. You'll pay me what I'm worth. I trust you. We're buds.
He just kind of looks at you like with a really tired expression, and he looks at you and just says, yeah. So, I was ready to wear the last suit they'll ever have to wear.
Cool.
Gismella shakes her head. It's just sweatpants. It's just sweatpants. No matter what they say, it keeps sounding like sweatpants.
And you know what? For once, I actually vaguely agree with Giselle in this. I think that I've seen enough of the thread that I often they'll explain to me that they've invented some new cool thing for the cafeteria, and it's like a spork. So they have no engineering expertise. They just don't think about these problems through in like reasonable ways. With just a little elbow grease. So fine, whatever.
They're too smart for their own good.
They're too smart for their own good. I'll try on their weird sweatpants, and then I'll tell them why they're not working.
Talia walks out with a handful of suits that you imagine, if they were on a person, would look a little bit like weights for a rolly thing. Go away.
Ooh, that's gorgeous.
Are you still certain they're sweatpants?
Well, listen, if they can do for the rest of my body what sweatpants does for my hips and calves, then they got my dollar. Let me tell you.
I shrug good-naturedly.
Indeed. Yeah, so you would notice that Talia is basically wearing the same thing, except
minus the
she's
helmet.
not wearing the helmet, yeah. So she walks up with a whole bunch of suits that look more like this, as well as 4 helmets for the 4 participants.
Well, there's me, there's Sally, there's Zed. Who's number 4?
Hi! I'm Liam, your next bunk neighbor.
Oh, yeah. I remember. I didn't forget.
That you like every morning when we do our bit?
Yeah, I love it. Listen, this was a bit. This was a bit. And you're in on it, right? You get it, right?
No.
You say hi to me every morning. What?
Wink.
Oh, you.
She gives a wide grin. Do I have to roll a deception for that? I'm pretty sure she just eats it up.
I think you're good. This person's fucking naive. Yeah, so she walks up and she's handing you your suits, and she says, "All right, so everybody, strip and put this on."
Okay. Chismella starts taking her shirt off, and then she pauses and she goes, "Should I go somewhere else, or is this like a team exercise?"
We actually literally bumped together. It's not anything the rest of us haven't already seen.
That's why I asked.
She looks at you as if modesty is not something she had considered.
All right. Fine. And she takes her shirt off and starts wiggling out of her sweatpants that have if you squint, you can barely see the stains since they're gray and they're really comfy.
Do they crease? Do they fold like paper?
only in certain parts. They're only about halfway to there. But yeah, she checks over her shoulder at Zed and is like,
Zed is completely clothed. They're just like waiting to be given the suit before they You've seen them do this before. They kind of walk off into their own room and put the thing on, then they come back out.
Okay. I was waiting for the disapproving look thing. You know, I'm expecting the same.
No,
from Sally.
that's just like weirdly modest about this whole thing. You know,
That's
considering
valid.
they're like punk vibes, you would assume that they were maybe a little bit more cool with this sort of stuff. But they always want to go into their own room to change.
Some people aren't cool with getting naked in a hallway full of aliens, and some people are also not willing to give me a cigarette. So maybe weirdness comes in packs. So Chismella's gonna strip down. Do I need to wear like
They're not looking.
no underwear, or do I have to wear like a little underwear? Like how? What am I wearing underneath this? Is this like a?
Nothing.
Okay, it's one of those. Yeah, cool. Love you, Thren. I mean, again,
It's so that you know, obviously there's stuff that needs to be taken care of, and wearing underwear interferes with it.
stuff, huh? Well, let's see what you have planned. And she starts pulling up
There's
the.
a lot of stuff.
She starts pulling up the hoof socks over her feet. Are they adjusting for human feet, or are they?
Oh yeah, no. So that to be clear is one built specifically for a Thren. There are those built specifically for humans that do not have hoof feet.
Okay, I didn't know if this would give you hoof feet. Okay, that's it.
No, it is not one of those. Sadly.
Okay, sadly, that's MK2, I suppose.
Yeah, maybe.
'Cause she
I mean,
starts
you know,
flipping
if
it
you
on, pulling
if
it
you
on.
want hoof feet, you know, feel free to DM me. But
No, we're good.
Okay, so
predominantly-
for my part, I'm going to be looking at the suit. I mean, I assume that maybe I volunteered a little bit for this before, but they're really kind of making a big deal out of this. So I'm looking at the suit to see, you know, how it looks like mechanically on the outside, the way with parts that I understand, maybe.
Yeah, so give me a mechanics check.
Okay. Heck yeah, that's what I'm good at. I didn't use my multi-tool.
You did not, and you rightly did not. So I would say the first thing you think of is that you have worn Trinity Standard spacesuits before. Not just the experimental ones, but the ones that look like this that are not experimental. The ones that are tried and true, been around for 200 years, etc., etc.
Okay.
You also have worked for a long time in a Thren facility. So mechanically speaking, it's a funky organic-like system, but it is one that you are intimately familiar with.
Okay.
So it's basically got a reflective surface on the outside that is smooth, sleek, and completely reflects radiation. To a certain degree, right? It's supposed to be a space durable suit. So it reflects radiation. It does not take in more than it needs to. It is black merely because the void of space is typically black. It's practically mirror-esque. And within it, it has multiple layers, some internal layers, including coolant system and clotting sort of veins that run throughout the entirety of it. It has an internal intelligence system, but it is not an artificial intelligence in that it has a cognitive ability. It is merely an intelligent program. Different from an AI, usually. Now, you've been informed that this one in particular actually does have a hook into an AI. As far as mechanics regarding motion are concerned, it has a contractile tissue throughout the interior of it, which conforms to your particular body shape as soon as you put it on. It's got multiple, they're like, there's like 3 sizes, right? Small, medium, large for each species. Each species kind of has a different build, and each species has variance in how their body can physically present. So
And it conforms in which that preset to
Exactly.
seals to you. Yeah.
So presumably you would be getting a medium or large because you're buff, and
Buff and cool.
it will shape to your form, so that it looks like as tight as possible, given your physique.
Okay.
Probably wearing a small one. She's mellow. She's not the strongest.
Yeah. Basically, it's just kind of about how much reflective surface there actually is on the outside, because the contractile tissue will do its part, but the reflective stuff kind of has a limit to how much it can stretch. Basically.
Okay.
So it will conform to your physical form, and you've worn this before. This is standard throughout the Trinity. That's why it's called the Trinity Standard Spacesuit.
That tracks.
It does not have internal servos, as far as you're aware. This one, however, is experimental, and that is what I'm getting into with your secondary success. Assuming you would like to use that second success to know more.
Would you like to know more?
Why would I not want to know more? Like, what else would I be doing with that success?
Frankly, there's not much else.
You can do it quicker, but that's not really much of an issue right now.
You could also look cool doing it, which is to say, you could look cool looking at the suit, or you could know more.
Would you like to know more?
I would like to know more. No, you know what? I don't want to do that. I have a reputation to maintain as the one cool, competent human on this station. And so I definitely want to look cool while I'm looking over this suit. Like,
oh my god, I can't believe it.
I have a little bit of vanity, and I don't want to like just perceive my way through all of the lore in this game. And so like I'm just, you know what? I'm gonna look really cool so that the Thran will go like, wow, she's really cool.
Yeah, the fucking scientist who looks at you is just like, yeah, wow.
That's pretty cool.
You've seen this before. She's done this sort of stuff before. She's kind of just grinning and bearing it. She's like a rough and tumble mechanic who's just going along with the thing. That's pretty cool. And to your west, Tialia looks at you, and she sees your eyes and how intently you're staring at the mechanics of the suit. And then you look up at the vacant space above it, and then around, and then you're like leaning back and stuff. And she looks at you. She looks at the suits, and then she looks at you, and she thinks, "My God, she's fucking cool."
Good, perfect,
and then,
good.
To your south, Zed looks up at you and looks over at the hydroponic cigarette that she extinguished, and then she looks up at you and she says, and they think to themselves, "I could really go for another cigarette right now."
Very reasonable. Also, Pat, it looks like we are being rated in our
shit! Oh shit, the lollygaggers are here! Hi everybody! We're doing a weird Change Stars game tonight, everyone. This is great that you're here, but also gonna be a weird one. So we love you, and if you see things and hear things that you were not expecting, then it's because you showed up really late to a late night stream, and we are going until the fun happens, and then it stops happening, and then we have aftercare. So yeah. But enjoy the show, everybody, please. Thank you, lollygaggers. I know you'll be playing Change Stars later in the month, and we are just fucking gung-ho about that. Everybody, check out lollygaggers. If you are in the stream right now and you want to see a radical fucking show, check out their Twitch stream, give them a follow. We absolutely love them, and they are friends of the show. So please, everybody, give some lollygagging love. But on the subject of other sorts of love that you can give, let's get back to the game. So
there's some implications in that one.
Sally, everybody here thinks you're cool, and they do
and
not.
that is exactly what I. Yep, that's what I used my
my second success on is to look cool and not to actually do more research on this. And you did a wonderful job narrating the coolness.
Thank you. I try. You know what? As the resident cool person here, I try to also be cool. So like, I see you being cool, right? I try to match that energy. It's like a wavelength. Kind of gotta get on the same frequency, you know? But anyway.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. No,
Okay,
so,
so we're putting on these weird suits.
yeah, well, the new suits. They're not weird, they're just new. Chismella, you strip down to the nudies, and everybody's kind of cool with that, except for Zed. They're just like, yeah, whatever. Kind of uncomfortable looking at you and your nudies, but you know, whatever.
Probably
totally
more comfortable getting a freaking cig.
Fuck you.
Jesus.
But you know, Zed's just like that. They're just kind of. And yeah, Sally. What are you doing? You stripping down to your nudies as well? Getting in
You
the
know,
seat?
I want to respect Zed and not make them uncomfortable, but also like I'm a rough and tumble
There's no
roughneck,
life.
like you know, like whatever. I'm gonna start putting on the suit.
Yeah. So everybody gets into their suit. Pliam's just like, "Do-do-do-do-do," and Zed kind of walks over to the other room, and you see them toss like a tank top and et cetera, off to the side, and they get into their suit. And at the end of it all, you all look like this, more or less.
Ooh, very nice.
Of course,
Let me
I'm the buffer taller version.
Oh,
Should
yes.
I be
exactly.
swapping myself out for that and renaming a token, or how so?
I'm gonna do that for you, hon.
Thank you very much. I can't control any of these, sadly.
Worry you not. I've got you covered, babe.
I've got you, babe.
I've got you, babe. I've got sued, babe. Because, you know, copyright infringement. Oh, wow. It is taking a fucking long time. Okay, cool. That's good. Sally is good, I think. And let's go on to boop and boop and boop and boop and edit and remove and boop and boop and boop, and we wait for fucking ever. But Sally, you look like this right now. Let's see. I think I can make you show nameplate. Save settings. Boom. Sally. Done.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yep.
Very
And-
impressive.
Yes. Save changes. Chismilla,
Oh my.
you now look like boop and boop and boop. Save. Done. Done. You're gonna make this Pliam. And yeah. Okay, cool. So everybody's dressed up and ready to go.
Looking good.
Yeah, everybody's looking good. And so Blarira says all right, so you're all dressed up. We're just gonna run through the standard stress protocols. So we will ask you to go into 0G and perform a routine spacewalk. Then return back after completing the assigned task in the exterior of the space station. Again, just standard protocol. And when you get back, we'll ask you how you feel and all that jazz. But everybody is perfectly aware that there will be an AI talking to you in your head during this course of events, right? We're all good on that. We all know that's gonna happen. We're not gonna quit, right? when it
Is there
happens.
like a number at the end of this AI name? Is it like a 9,000 or a 3,000?
Well, I mean, it was just a, and then he's interrupted by Galia, who says, "Her name is Mistress now, and she's fun. I programmed her to be. She's great. She's gonna be really great. You'll love her. Trust me. I do."
I trust you with my life.
He's just like, yeah, what she said. She's the one in charge of the AI programming. Yeah, no. So what we're really trying to achieve here is just like a self-sustaining suit out in the cosmos. You can do whatever you want for as long as you need to, and it'll just recycle everything. It is the
Oh.
newest advancement in this sort of technology, and we're just really hoping it works. But also super excited if it does to roll this out to the Trinity at large. So yeah, no, just be honest and give as realistic feedback as you possibly can when you return, and also be safe because safety is very important. And if you do find yourself in a state of emergency, feel free to just kind of contact us for help, and one of us will suit up and go grab you. But maybe try not to get into a state of emergency because we're not short-staffed, but we only have a certain amount of staff, and the list is short. So
I have every intention to be completely fine.
I know you do, Sport. I'm gonna go back to my cushy little office room and close the door. No one talks to me again today.
Have fun.
As he walks away, you hear the booming voice of Yaali, who's just like, "Hey, somebody go! Are they enthusiastic as I am to having wedding work? Right? It'll be so amazing." So how are you doing? And also, I moved my desk 5 inches closer to yours! And the door shuts.
That poor man.
And all you have before you is Kialia, who is just super happy to be here. And you hear her over your comms now, as she herself dons one of the helmets. So, I know they said that they would respond, but I'm probably going to be a lot closer. And if you have any sort of emergency, I'll be hooked in on the comm system. Don't worry about that. I'm just going to be here to make sure that everything goes perfectly and that this test runs smoothly. Because I've poured my heart and soul into ensuring that Mistress does her job. And if she doesn't, I want to be the first to know so that I can respond and fix things and make them better.
Was Mistress a mistranslation, or is that more of just a I don't know. That is an interesting choice.
She was called Master before, but obviously we
Oh,
fixed the
you
program.
running your yeah, you do that a lot, don't you?
I mean, we fixed the program. Yes. I personally haven't done very much program fixing before, but this instance I was absolutely thrilled to be the one in charge of such an important task.
In charge of such a fixing.
In charge of fixing, yes.
All right, then I'm ready to.
AIs are a lot like humans. They're just strings of code, internal, and they can be reworked.
I'm going to ignore the implications.
People and everybody, we're just strings of code on the inside. Or, you could think about it in organic terms, but I know that your technology doesn't really vibe with that. And it might be easier to think about it in terms of coding. Just think of yourselves as little AIs that can be reworked and fixed. Just like the code of the mistress, who will be in your head, to be clear.
Chismella shares a glance with Sally, suddenly a little less enthusiastic about this routine test than she was before.
I'm there with you, but also part of. I mean, I'm like, clearly her analogy is wrong. People are like machines, not AIs. God, you hit a machine or you hit a person hard enough, they both break. But I am going to share an exchange with Gisela because clearly like this girl is talking way too much and using way too many creepy SAT words.
She really has filled out her Scrabble board for the day.
Right.
All right. Well, let's head out. Let's walk around a little bit, and let's come back in and take it off.
Sounds
the
good.
Task,
I mean,
task is simple. You've been assigned to go out to the exterior of the station and check on the solar panels.
Okay.
It's very
What could possibly
straightforward,
go
simple.
wrong?
Sally, you have actually done this quite a few times, mostly because you're the only person who usually is allowed to do this, because you're the only person actually qualified to do it. And they kind of need you. But
so actually, that's a good question to ask. I'm actually going to ask exactly that. Look, I'm used to doing this. So 2 questions. What should I anticipate the AI helping me do? And then the second thing is the AI suddenly going to make all of these numbskulls more capable of fixing solar arrays as well? Or do I need to tell them to keep out of my way?
So, what we've done is we've created a system that is capable of facilitating life in space. So yes, we have tasked Mistress with providing a degree of support to those who are less capable of achieving certain tasks that need doing. But
you can just say me. You don't have to like vague it up or anything.
She looks over at you in her like absolutely visored up eyeless getup, and you imagine that she's looking directly into your suit and through you, but smiling. And then she looks back over at Sally, and kind of the same picture, looking directly at you and Jinyu and smiling. And she says, "But no, you won't have to tell them off. You're the person in charge of fixing anything that actually needs fixing. But again, this is routine. There's no maintenance order outside. You're just going there, checking on the systems, making sure everything's hunky-dory, and then coming back."
Got it. We're acting like something's wrong.
Exactly. It's just part of the test.
It's just a nature hike, Girl Scout. You'll be fine.
What could go wrong?
Exactly. Yes, thank you. That's a wonderful way to put it. Nature hike in space.
I'm suddenly less reassured than I was a moment ago, but I love the enthusiasm. Let's do it.
So, as she says that, she goes back over to her her little computer chamber with the, again, organic internal computer that she just fucking weaves like a harp, and she presses some internal buttons, again, not actually pushing anything physical, and you all feel as though a light has turned on inside of your suit. You don't see any change, but you feel as though something has changed. And she announces to the party at large, "I have," and then her voice fades. And instead you hear, "Good morning. Mistress is online. I will be facilitating your routine procedures. and ensuring your continued survival from now on. And then you hear her again. Yeah, no, so like it basically just turns on, and from that point on, and then she cuts out. Please, step forth towards the 0G tunnel, and we shall commence this portion of the examination to ensure that these suits are indeed as performance capable as the lead scientific researchers insist that they are.
Wait, so are you in charge of the test now? I thought we were testing you.
I'm facilitating your research.
It doesn't sound right.
Don't talk to her. AIs can't sense movement.
You actually do have internal comms, so you can totally chat with each other.
I say that.
Okay.
You
noting this down.
hear Zed say, "I need another fucking cigarette." Oh God, how do I turn the fucking comms
You
off?
can't. I don't think you can smoke in here, Zed. It's like a no smoking zone.
Yeah, you actually then hear Zed say, I guess I don't need a cigarette.
It's an oxygenated environment. What did you think was gonna happen?
I guess I don't need a cigarette after all.
All right, pals. Let's go hit the. Let's hit the rubber to the road.
Klein's just very enthusiastic. Zed's just kind of confused. Zed actually takes a minute to get to the 0G thing, and they just kind of look around and they're just like, huh. That's weird. Hey, stop. No. Yeah. And then they finally show up. And then it's 0G from there on out, if you so choose.
Are we going to be moving into the map to the west of just the spaceship itself?
Yes. If you choose to enter the 0G atmosphere.
Oh, for sure. Nothing to worry about there.
All right, so you climb on into the tunnel, and you move yourselves over and up and into 0G. And as you do so, as you do so, though, you feel an internal mechanism moving along with you. This is actually new to you, Sally. You've not felt an internal motorized system in these suits before when you've worn them. You're very accustomed to the actual Trinity Standard uniform, but this is not exactly that. It's got some sort of internal mechanism that is working and contracting muscles alongside you and facilitating your movement in ways that are actually super conducive to 0G sustainability. It's almost as if you're capable of flying through space, but it's not that. But it feels like it feels like you are swimming in water when you are actually floating around in the void.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I can kind of get used to this. I can see the benefits of this. So Mistress, are you coordinating the internal servos in some way without me thinking about it?
Of course. Would you like me to stop?
Cool. Yeah, I mean, just for a moment. Let me feel how it feels without your coordination.
Roll me a maneuver check.
No.
Are you good at that one?
Sally, you begin floating away from the space station into the fucking void. You have no tether to coordinate you. You were kind of just riding the experience, and now you're realizing that you are not tethered to anything in particular. And
okay,
you're moving away from the space station. It is 0G, void, nothing to stop you, except
you can come back online anytime. You can come back online anytime.
With your permission. I shall. And then you feel a couple of very, very, very minuscule bursts of oxygen, and it's almost as if nothing even happened, but you're floating right back down to where you once were. And again, it really just feels like you're swimming.
Was it me, or
Nice.
did you just start doing some weird flipping tricks? Was that on purpose, or?
I was talking to apparently the AI can coordinate the servo movements inside these things. I asked her to turn off for a moment to feel what it was like without her, and I started to float away because I'm really, really bad at that sort of thing.
Interesting choice on your part.
Yeah,
I
she's
suppose you've
small.
learned for all of us.
You do feel Mistress's presence, coordinating your movements as well. Now that you think about it, but it really does kind of require you to think about it to know that she's there. But when you think about it, you feel her guiding hand on your own hand, as if as if it's not like you're wearing clothes, but it's almost as if they're wearing you. And she moves your hands with expert precision as you grasp onto another ladder rung and then another ladder rung as you move up towards the solar panels. It's really quite freeing, and, well, it's like you don't have to do any work at all.
Hey, no skin off my teeth. I don't mind. Makes
Indeed.
life easy.
Okay, I dig this.
And eventually, the lot of you get up to the solar panels, and they present themselves before you. What you have to do in order to perform routine maintenance on them is just kind of, go through them and test their central coating at a certain point on each row of solar panels. Well, a couple rows of solar panels. They kind of coordinate like that, and you probably have to walk down the entirety of one of these very large pedals. So it's probably going to take an hour or so to just kind of check on all of them. But I would say that if you need to go quicker, you could probably spend a mechanics stunt on that. But otherwise, everybody please roll me a mechanics. Roll at +4.
Plus
four?
4.
Damn.
Ooh.
Do I also get the benefits of, say, my multi-tool?
I think it's a +1 as well.
Yes, you do.
Oh, and another big thing with the input value, you shouldn't put a plus in there, otherwise it'll explode, I've heard.
Yes, that is exactly what happens.
Well, there's a 2. I guess I'm pretty good at my job, even though it's not my job, and I don't feel any in position to be doing it.
And I'm not fixing anything, so
You say that, Chismella, but the more you think about it, the more you think this is actually your job. Or, well, I mean, so there's something inside of you that's telling you it's your job. If you would like to insist that it is not your job, you could roll me a resolve.
I'm going to roll myself a resolve only so far as I've had the urge to commit to wholesome and meaningful labor before, and I've resisted it before, so I'll do it again. That being said, I'm probably quite terrible at impulse control. Yeah, there it is.
This is actually your job. You have been assigned to this duty. And something inside of you wants to do it. And then you hear Mistress's voice saying, "You're doing wonderfully. Excellent. Excellent job. You are completing your task before you are even informed that you ought to. You're ahead of schedule. This is exquisite. Wonderful work." And then you sort of feel those words inside of you, but she's no longer speaking. You just kind of feel praise. within you, congratulating you and encouraging you onwards in this task. You're
It's an
sure.
odd feeling to be proud of my work. I don't like it.
Or something like that. Sally, you do your job exquisitely, and you feel the same sort of internal praise being laid upon you. Although, in your case, you do briefly hear Mistress saying, "Wonderful work, as to be expected from someone of your caliber. Marvelous.
Thanks, Mistress.
You're welcome."
I have no reason to think that any feelings I'm not feeling are my own, because this is my job and I'm good at it.
Yeah, and you just get a rush of pride, and if you would like to consider that pride and think as to what that might, what you're feeling prouder than you usually are. If you want to consider that, that would be a resolve check.
Okay, I will consider that. I will consider that, if only, not necessarily because I doubt the mistress, but because the scientist at the beginning was a little too creepy.
And you know, to be clear, also, this is your job. You don't usually feel super proud.
Yeah, I feel pretty proud of it, and there's no reason for me to doubt otherwise.
But you feel proud now. You're surrounded by a whole bunch of fucking morons, and you're basically, you know what? You look really cool doing it. You are exemplifying exactly how one should.
Yep.
This is your fucking job, and you are showing these newbies what's up.
And you know what? They seem to have done a pretty okay job.
Yeah, and you know what? Probably because of you. Because you showed them how it works.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Reasonable.
Exactly. And both of you gain an edge. For no reason at all.
Boy.
Yeah. You just both feel kind of worked up by the fact that you're just doing such a great job, and you're being encouraged to continue doing great jobs. Both of you are just doing wonderfully, and that's awesome.
The existential horror of a job well done.
Oh, exactly. And well, you all kind of perform your duties well ahead of what you were expecting the schedule to look like. Sally, you were pretty sure that this would take maybe more than an hour, considering not just the sheer volume of checking the entire pedal's worth of solar panels, but also like the fact that these people don't really know what they're doing. But it all went off without a hitch, and you're just kind of standing at the end of the pedal towards where the solar panels stop and the heat radiation begins, and moving backwards because, goodness, you don't want to be really close to the heat radiation portion of the pedal. And you're just thinking, no, we did really, really well, really quickly. Worthy of recognition in the Jedi archives, if that was the thing. And yeah, do you head back?
I think I head back, though. Would it be within the margins to do a 6 somersault on my way back? Because I got stabilizers in my brain.
You can think of doing that. Roll me a resolve.
Hell yeah. Use my brain to do sick flips. Hey, there it is.
You feel something inside of you say, no, you shouldn't be wasting oxygen like this. Thrust doesn't come from nowhere. But then you're like, nah, but sick flips though. And then you kind of kick off, and the suit corrects for it, and you manage to coordinate a sick flip. And then the suit takes back over and kind of thrust back towards the group. And you hear in your head, oh, you really oughtn't have done that. It's kind of a bit of a waste, don't you think? Roll me a resolve.
Ooh. God, giving Chismella a conscience, the worst thing you could do to the poor girl. Nope. Nope, I get chastised real good.
For some reason, you feel like that was the wrong thing to do. In fact, you're kind of feeling down. You're standing there. Everybody else is proud, walking back courageously, having done their duty. And you're just the person who did a flip.
I just did a flip.
What's so sad? What's so sad is that it was actually a pretty sick flip, and the AI is making you feel like it was a dumb use of resources. That's so sad.
Sally, do you think my flip was sick?
It was. Here's the thing, Sally. You know what? I'm going to roll a dumb insight check to see if I can if I notice her tone of voice. No, I don't.
Woo! That is a stress. So yeah, or sorry, that is a God, what is even the word that we use here?
A
I'm
shock?
blanking on it. Yes, thank you. You're not the bimbo you pretend to be.
These are not the
yes.
bimbos you were looking for.
So that is actually a shock. So I'm going to say that you oh yeah. So you don't necessarily cue into the odd intonation at all. In fact, you find yourself moving super close to Chismella, and something in you just says you should hug her to make her feel better because she's kind of down.
Okay, sure.
Everybody looks at you hugging her like, what the hell's going on? And then you feel as though those looking on at you are a little bit envious that you're hugging her, and everybody else's edge goes up by 1 point, including Chismella, who's
Including
being hugged
Chismella?
now.
Because I got
Yeah,
hugged?
You're being hugged. Well, it's your pent upness.
Ah.
And I say,
Damn.
you know what? I guess I did that, but I guess I say, it was pretty cool.
Chismella,
Yeah, okay.
That's some praise right there. Go up another edge.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
It was pretty cool, and she saw you being cool, and everybody's kind of just cool, and it's nice. All kind of part of the same team, and you all form up, and all four of you are just like moving in unison. Yeah, it's pretty great. So do you return, or do you?
Oh well, I will. I figure I'll return, but I want to be the last one in the airlock because I want to do something.
I'm gonna head back too because I got in trouble because I was fucking around and I don't want to get in trouble anymore.
Oh yeah, no, you don't want to get in trouble anymore. You definitely, actually, do you want to be first? Because you kind of do.
I could be first. I wouldn't mind being first.
Means you get out of the suit faster. It means you get food faster.
That's true. That's true.
You get in first, but like you don't have to be out of the suit first. You could just kind of keep that on if you wanted. I mean, hell, Kialia wears her suit all the time.
Yeah, I did make a bunch of allusions to sweatpants, and sweatpants aren't everywhere clothing, so.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like these are station property, right? Like you don't actually have to get out of them. I mean, they're just kind of yours, frankly.
I think I'm gonna wear it at least until I can give my report and also get back to my bunk. So I don't think I'm gonna take it off in the airlock per se. Also, where did my clothes go? Who grabbed them? Are they still just hanging out in the hallway?
None of that's important. What are clothes? But somebody grabbed them.
Gotcha. I probably have some illicit substances in the pockets.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, everybody on and back in the airlock. Come on, back in, back in.
Yep, back in the airlock. All right, moving you. Gotcha.
Okay, except I'm gonna let everyone get in, and then when no one's looking and I'm still outside, I'm gonna think about the cool sick back flip. And instead, what I'm going to do though is that I want to try to pirouette like I'm a ballerina.
Roll me a resolve.
Hell yeah! Why else did I load up on the resolve except so that I could do the pirouette whenever I wanted?
Oh! All right, you not only pirouette,
Dang, pretty nice.
but you feel inside of your suit, you feel a discomfort, and it's not coming from you. You recognize that something's a little not right here. You pirouetted like a fucking genius. That was beautiful. I mean, like, you know, it was whatever a maneuver 2 person might be able to accomplish, but it was really good. And some reason, something inside of you or external to you is telling you that it wasn't good and it was bad and you shouldn't do it again, but you don't really feel like that's the case. You don't see any reason why you shouldn't have been able to do that.
Strange.
Interesting. Okay. Well, but no one saw it in you. I know I like to show off, but also I was a little self-conscious that I didn't want people to laugh at me. So, but no one else saw me do that. So I'm left with my own thoughts as I climb back into the airlock alone.
Yeah, and you hear Mistress say, "We did just waste." And then you hear a number, a percentage. You know, it's a very, very, very small number percentage, and you know, we did just waste of oxygen performing that stunt. Perhaps we should consider more prudent movements in the future. Oxygen is a very important resource, you know. Very valuable to sustained existence in space.
Well, I mean, the Thran create more with their plants. I'm not too concerned about that.
That's not quite how biology works.
I'm not a biology person, but they are using the plants as air filters. So in that regard, it's not like
no. To be clear, that's just kind of what you thought.
Right. Yeah, it's like that's actually is kind of renewable, but also follow-up point. You were just bragging about how much faster we got all of this done. So like we're coming out ahead here really significantly.
Affirmative. But we also didn't pirouette every time we moved.
But we could have.
Perhaps that's something best done in Atmos, where the air is not lost to the void.
There wasn't any air lost to the void. What are you talking about?
Your movements come at a price. A small percentage of oxygen in order to generate thrust to facilitate your maneuvers.
Inside, Chismella is trying to do a 1G flip, which is much more difficult.
Yes!
Roll me a maneuver +3.
Well, that won't be too hard. Yet somehow I feel like I will whiff it. Oh wow, okay.
Wow,
one success,
maneuver.
that's all we need.
Holy shit. Yeah, no, you just do a normal flip and you feel crazed inside of your suit. Good job. You did it. Yay.
Indistinguishable from my own pride speaking to me.
Exactly. You have lost track of what Mistress's voice sounds and what your internal dialogue sounds like.
Oh boy.
But you know, mostly just because of the tone. Your internal dialogue just sounds like you congratulating yourself, and that's indistinguishable from Mistress right now. So, it's kind of all the same. You're
It's
doing
all
good.
Greek to me.
You're being such a good girl. And up above, coming down, Sally, you just feeling those not great vibes from inside, Just like, oh, we wasted so much oxygen. But wait, I don't care about that.
Yeah, it's like I've got some. I mean, yeah, they did talk about the weird voice in the head that they didn't like. Was this what the first group quit over?
You hear an answer in your head. Yes, not all of the participants in the previous trial took a liking to my suggestions.
What did you suggest then?
Only the same group cohesion suggestions that I am providing now. Strengthen groups, function over form, efficiency above all, and maintenance of resources. Nothing drastic or
All right.
I have experienced some recent
As she
recoding.
continues to talk, I'm already popping the seal off of the helmet to take it off.
Yeah, and now that it's off, you feel as though you're breathing in a new air, and the tightness of the helmet seems to relieve itself, and you feel as though God, you almost have a fucking headache taking it off. It's kind of too much relief of pressure all at once, and you're kind of spinning. Now it's time for an endurance. You should be good.
Oh no. Yeah, I should be good at this, yeah.
Good. Yeah, okay. You do have a headache, but it's nothing that's going to stop you or slow you down. You pull off the helmet, and then you hear kind of a muffled speech from within the helmet, and
Hurry back on! Hurry back on!
and in general, the suit kind of gets looser on you, less contracted to your form and more just the suit before. It's a little hard to maneuver in, but you're not sure why. Most Trinity standard spacesuits don't just decontract before you're ready to take them off.
Okay.
But nobody else is experiencing this. Chismella, your suit is super form-fitting and super duper great feeling in this zero-G atmosphere. And Zed walks over to Sally and says, "Hey, so sorry about earlier when I tried to steal your multi-tool. That was really rude of me, and I really should have been more considerate," they say.
Wait. I didn't take it seriously. Whatever. Yeah, you're forgiven. Suspicious narrow eye.
Yeah, a look of relief comes over them as they're like, their form slacks and they're just like, ah. And they kind of lean up against the wall and looking at them now, it's almost as if they're experiencing pleasure. You having given them permission to feel better about themselves or something. They're kind of leaning up against the wall and just kind of stretching or flexing or something of the sort.
Oh, don't mind them. That's just the moral impulse kicking in.
What did you?
When you feel good because you do something good. I know how that works.
You definitely know how that works. Yeah, and it feels good to do good things. things that are good for group cohesion. Things like making everybody else feel happy.
Is there like a suspicion roll I can roll?
That would
Insight,
probably
maybe?
be an insight check.
Okay. Giselle is
Yeah,
just
no.
weird.
This is just Gismella being weird, and also Zed. They're kind of just a weird person. Also,
They're just, they've never not been weird, so whatever.
they've never not
Okay.
been weird. In fairness, yes.
This has been the longest time since they lit up, but I think that's an improvement on my end.
You hear them kind of while they're just stretching and rolling around on the wall, and they say, "I don't know that I need to smoke anymore. I think that's kind of rude to everybody around me. I don't know that I considered that. Well, I should have listened to you.
Hey, if you aren't smoking anymore, I could take your cigs off your hands. I mean, like, it wouldn't hurt anybody. Probably would take away the temptation a bit.
Now, Chismilla, do you really want to take their cigarettes? Is that really what you want to do? I mean, what would you do with Zed's cigarettes if you got them? Like, you don't smoke, and they shouldn't smoke. So what really would you have a use for them?
Probably pawn them as some sort of historical artifact to one of the Thren on board.
But why would you need to do that? That seems so counterintuitive and pointless.
Well, you do make a good point.
If you would like to fight this point, please roll a resolve.
Well, it's not something lying in front of her, so she doesn't have the impulse to take it. She's already made the offer. She's good. No need to roll.
You feel happy about this decision. This feels like the right decision. You feel great, and you go up another edge as you feel just super fantastic about this decision. And honestly, your muscles feel good, your head feels light, and your body just feels perfectly cushioned by the form-fitting suit around it in just all the right ways. And just, you feel like you're having a good time.
Huh.
You've made an exquisite moral decision.
That's a new one. Haven't been doing that very often.
But you should do it more often because it feels good. It feels great. You're serving the group. You're part of the group. You're a member of the team. You're
I
just...
want to roll a resolve of that one. Being a member of a cohesive unit of individuals helping
All
each
other.
other.
I think that's yeah. Give me that resolve.
No,
The AI took it. The AI took it just a little too far.
Yeah, I'm not friends with
Yes, I
anybody.
did.
Get wrecked.
Oh.
You're like,
Yeah, I'm not
no,
taking any cigs, but I'm not your bud.
I'm not your pal. I'm not your friend, pal.
I'm not your pal, friend.
Yeah, you immediately feel a little less euphoric and just like kind of more normal, and the suit kind of says to you, affirmative. We are associates, you and I. I am your suit. You are my wearer.
That's
It
right.
is a form of association, but I presume too much in asserting that I am your friend.
That's true. Maybe we can pass a few credits my way, and we can discuss some things. I'm for rent, you know. Not like that,
Okay.
unless it's like not like that. Never mind.
The suit kind of like it's weird. It's like a brief contraction, and you almost feel like the suit is laughing just a tiny bit.
Well, now my clothes are laughing at me. I think that's a first.
But then they get really close and they're just like, oh yeah, but we weren't really laughing at you. We're like laughing with you. Because you told a joke.
Yep, I was telling a joke and then I laughed afterwards.
You laughed. And we are here to support that.
All right, well, Chismesia?
Chismesia, it's just,
Chismella.
Chiz works.
Chiz is gonna go talk to our friendly coder who has her, arm elbow deep in whatever sort of programming she's working on to avoid whatever thoughts are going on in her head.
And to be clear, she's also wearing her helmet.
Oh. Well, looking good, Tialia.
You hear her voice in your head, and she says, "You too. Doesn't it feel great? I feel like I've done marvels with her, and she's done marvels with me, and this is just fantastic. This new suit is absolutely killer, and it will be everywhere when this
Kool-Aid,
comes."
Kool-Aid could be worse. I will give you that, but there's some things that could be improved still, I think.
Oh? You feel your suit say "oh" as well.
Listen, I am on the lookout for myself, and the better I'm doing, the better my team is doing. So when I have these impulses to self-betterment, I think the suit should be on board with that instead of making me feel all cattywampus, I think.
Aww. That's really cute to say. And I am interested in hearing what your idea of self-improvement is, she says, moving out of the computer that she had her hands in and looking you straight in the visor, rigidly.
May I roll a deception roll to see if I can keep eye contact? Because I'm being challenged on my shit.
Please. Roll at a -2.
Oh, -2 deception. Ooh boy.
Oh boy.
It should be a communicate roll.
That would be a communicate, which is under. So it's a -2, but I get +3, so it's a +1 because I am good at lying.
Oh.
You succeed, but you also gain us. Ooh, okay. So here's what happens.
Oh no. Oh no.
If I'm a human and my max edge is 5 and my current edge is 4 and I just gained 1, what happens?
You cannot edge break right now, ma'am.
Okay. If I go above it, or is it above 10?
You can choose at any point when you have 5.
Oh,
to
and if I
take
hit
your
10,
edge
bad
break.
things
Yeah,
happen.
you can choose
Okay.
unless you get 10, at which point it kind of happens.
Okay. I thought 5 is when it happens. I was like, oh.
No. 5 is when you can start choosing to use it.
All right. Well, yes, I'm maintaining my eye contact, and I'm saying, I can see value where others can't. I can get things where they need to go. I can make sure that things people would just lay around are put to a good use, and I think that's a valuable service. And it's distracting when someone says it's not.
You feel the suit agreeing. That's the success. You feel as though the suit is interested in what you have to say, particularly with regards to finding uses for things and people, and maybe doing things that are not officially sanctioned, and maybe doing things that would increase the productivity of the team, the potentially ever expanding team.
Listen here, Sweats. If you need something done that's off the books, talk to me. I'm very good at keeping a low profile.
And that shock is rather explicitly an increase in your edge as you feel the suit is kind of interested in what you have to say. And her moral code is not negotiable, but
You are corrupting the fucking AI.
capable of evolution?
Oh god.
They put the AI
Oh, God.
on me. That was on them. They gave the AI a terrible babysitter, okay? And you haven't been much better with your sick flips. Well, horizontal
I
flips.
pirouetted.
It's a horizontal flip. Pirouette, horizontal flip. Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
So,
Oh, amazing. Okay, continue.
indeed. So, Tliam, or sorry, not Tliam, what am I saying? Sally, for your part, Zed is kind of still just rolling over on the wall, and Tliam is very enthusiastically encouraging this and kind of joining in on it. And as soon as Tliam touches the back of Zed, they kind of go rigid. And Tliam's movements seem a little rigid too, and you hear Tliam in your head saying something along the lines of, Zed's just super interested in teamwork right now. That's so great. Look at them. He's, I forgot what Tliam is, gender-wise. What pronouns have I been using for Tliam? I fucking forget.
Liam is she, her, and Zed
She,
is
her?
a they, them. Yeah.
Yes.
As far as I can tell.
Zed is obviously they, them. I keep forgetting Tliam, though.
She, her, they, them combo.
Yeah, exactly. And she's just like, she just kind of like touches Zed in a couple more places on their back. And she's just like, look at this. They're so interested in teamwork. And Zed kind of turns around and you hear them say something very, very characteristic in that they say, yes, I am interested in teamwork, and I want to do some teamwork with you, team building exercise. And the two of them just kind of touch each other in particular places along the suit, and it's just kind of a little weird, but kind of also.
So can I roll insight and get at this? Can I want to roll insight so I can fill it, so I can continue to just be Homer Simpson at the lesbian bar, being like, what's wrong here? It's that you don't have a fire exit.
Go for the insight check, but you know, if things roll a wrong way, you might be just rolling a resolve again. Okay. Yeah. So this is perhaps a little strange. You've definitely seen Tliam behave in this manner before. Tliam's very touchy-feely if you let her, you know, or if you're interested in her. She's super gung-ho. Zed is like kind of. You've definitely not seen them to be this kind of out there and interested in reciprocating and interacting with people in this manner. So it's kind of a loner, but right now they're not really doing the whole loner thing at all.
Zed, are you feeling like yourself?
Never better. Feel great.
Can I look at did the suits have like any gauges or dials or anything that indicates like what the airflow is on the inside of them?
Nothing external. But you would potentially be able to discuss with the mistress, who's in charge of all of the suits.
Yeah, but I'm starting to be a little tiny bit suspicious of the mistress. I don't think that she's you know, she made me feel bad about pirouetting.
That is true. She did kind of shame me for that.
You should do it indoors. I need to sit. I mean, I'm talking over the intercom, but no one can hear me except for the two lovebirds in the corner. So I guess it's for no point.
Mistress, what's the? Are you
gonna get your helmet and talk to her?
Oh, I'm not wearing my helmet, am I?
Yeah, because you can't hear me either. So.
I try to do the thing where I lift back up the helmet to like my face and try to talk into it.
Okay, it comes in muffled.
Mistress, are you doing something weird? What's the atmosphere readouts inside their suits?
Normative.
Define normative.
Only the proper amount of encouraging pheromones and
All right,
normal
that
oxygen
sounds
levels.
good. I'm gonna try to take Zed's helmet off.
Oh wow! Are you just gonna go over there and take their helmet off?
I mean, it's got an emergency latch, right? You know, it's got a latch around the neck in some way, right?
Yeah,
I'm
but
used
like
to how
maybe
these
they
suits-
don't necessarily want you to.
Combat, combat,
I
combat.
guess it's combat.
I think it is. So go ahead and I'm not gonna make anybody roll initiative right now, but go ahead and give me an unarmed attack.
Is that melee? What is that? How
Oh
does that work?
yes, sorry. That is. Let me look. Yes, that will be a melee roll. Please.
How far out do you
in-
have to reach with your hands before it starts being ranged? Unarmed ranged attacks.
Oh shit!
Throw hands.
Oh man, yeah. You feel for the latch on their
Uh-oh.
side of their
Uh-oh.
helmet, and as soon as you touch their suit with your gloved hands, you feel kind of a rush of God. It feels titillating. You didn't know that your fingers could feel that kind of way. That's oh wow. That's you pull your hand back instinctively. That was a little sensitive for your fingers. Kind of maybe their suit is electrified on the outside, or there's got to be some sort of explanation for how.
Okay,
Good
okay.
though.
I'm a little discombobulated. Absolutely.
And you go up an edge.
I assume my edge goes up. Okay.
Yes, your whole body is starting to kind of tense, or something. Maybe it's the suit that's tensing. Something's reacting to what it just felt, and you're not sure if it's you or the suit, and you're not sure. Roll me a resolve real quick before I finish this
yeah.
sentence. And you're not sure. Oh, you
got
are
your
sure.
brains about you. You got your head screwed on
You are
tight.
sure. It's not you, it's the suit. And the suit felt great. And the suit is trying to make you also feel great. And you know what? It does actually objectively feel great.
It objectively does, and I start taking off the gloves.
Oh. They're just. They feel good though. Oh, but you did roll really well in that result. Fine. You managed to take them off, and your hands just feel cold and clammy and kind of dull. And honestly, the sensations you were feeling were more pronounced when you were wearing them. They feel as though there's an absence now of sensation at the edge of your fingertips, as though there was once something really powerful and fascinating around them, and now there's no stimulation whatsoever. It's the absence of ecstasy, one might say.
Well, I actually feel kind of sad and bad about it because, like, I mean, it felt nice to have this. It felt nice to feel good.
It did.
And,
It did.
and you know, it's the suit's just trying to like apparently make us feel good so that we can live in the suit forever. Which, when I put it that way, is kind of creepy. But like,
Inches mellow
clearly,
at this point.
But like, is it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can
All
totally.
right. I don't mean to interrupt. So would you like to finish? I'm sorry.
Oh no! I'm processing. My character is clearly processing her own internal thoughts about how messed up she thinks this might be.
Were you processing auditorily? Is Chismella able to hear this?
Probably not.
Oh, because I had a great line.
Well, then I'll turn. Actually, I'm taking off my gloves, and I'll turn to you and be like, "Do you think the AI is fucking with us in these suits?"
Chismella says, "Are you gonna do anything with those?" And she points with the gloves, because if you don't want them.
I do the thing where this in fact crystallizes everything in my mind, and so then I'm like, oh no, it's just Chismella being Chismella, and so I do the groaning and I shove both of my gloves into your chest for you to take, and then start to go take off the rest of my suit.
Chismella snickers and she goes, "It's like I don't think there's anything weird about it. I think Thren have figured out how to make a friendly, smart AI creature that really encapsulates the feeling of an oversized T-shirt, where it's like, ooh, put me on. I make you feel euphoric for the entire day. Don't wear anything else."
Okay, so
as soon as your hands touch the gloves, they feel good.
Is this a deception check?
Not on my end.
I don't actually know.
Chismella's not lying. Chismella's like, yeah, these Thren are really like over hyping a bunch of really complicated tech to do something that we humans can achieve with something
with a T-shirt.
Goodwill.
Right, with a T-shirt or with sweatpants. I like that mentality. Okay, well said.
I like the concept of adding social media to an oversized T-shirt. I'm not sure about the effectiveness financially of it, but she puts the gloves in one of her lovely pockets.
For a second there, though, like the finances thing doesn't actually matter. It's not really about the finances, you think. It's kind of more about how efficient it is and how much better it is for the group. Or, well, like,
Oh no, are you accidentally going to teach this AI that capitalism is the most efficient means of moving goods around your economy?
Oh God, no! Not even Chismella believes in capitalism. Chismella is a kleptomist, or
yeah. No, I definitely see that. Yeah, Chismella's not a capitalist. He just wants things.
It's the opposite of private property. If you are not standing on the thing you're owning, it's not yours.
Exactly. She is desire personified.
Yeah. So.
And perhaps that is a corruptive influence.
Incredible.
Alice slips the glove in one of her pockets and says, I don't really have to pay for it. So if the Thren are going to be handing these things out like candy, I wouldn't mind an extra pair or two. Because she shudders for a moment. I suppose I do have to wash my sweatpants at some point.
The thought comes to you. Actually, it's the words from specifically Talia, who again is wearing a suit. The words come to you. Yeah, no, we could just produce these like nothing. We could totally give these out like candy. They're pretty easily reproduced.
Really?
And yeah, all we have to do is ensure that the AI code is inserted, and there's a couple modifications to the normal facility to the normal process, but these are just about as easy to make as the normal standard suits. It's a little bit of an ordeal, but we could easily make a factory or so many.
If I help, do I get to have some?
You don't have to take these off ever. And you feel good about that thought. Yeah, you can have as many as you want, or we can have as many as we want.
Number go up is a good feeling. That is a good euphoria.
Number go up equal good. And the more you think about it, the more you, of course, I'm referring to you in the plural here, think that it could be great to kind of just make everybody efficient.
Not bad, not
bad.
Like,
pretty good. It would feel probably like, I don't know, pretty good if everybody was efficient. If sensation just felt like this all the time. Everyone. And
All right, Sally. All right, Sally. I got a bet for you. How about this? You have your misgivings about this, and I have my misgivings about this, and all God's people have misgivings about these weird freaking suits. But how about you pretend like these are a pair of comfy pajama shirt, pants, or whatever, and tonight, we swap out into actual pajama clothes, and then we compare the two.
Is this a communicate? Are you trying to seduce her?
Kind of. I'd say, yeah, I'd be willing.
I think
Well,
this is a communicate.
all right. Well, be prepared
Plus
to be
one, Sally. Your suit kind of agrees with what Chismel is saying, and you've really only taken off the helmet and gloves.
I'm already no. I'm gonna say this. While they've been talking, I've just been continuing to strip out. So
Okay, never mind. Never mind. You are fucking.
My suit is no. My suit. I probably got it off halfway, so it's at my waist.
Okay. Yeah. The suit is at your waist, and it feels good. I would say +1, but I think this is +0. Sorry.
Sally, I'm giving you one opportunity to say yes to the dress before I roll this and immediately ruin everything with my 5 edge and 0 communicate. So here's your one chance.
I do not want to say yes to the dress because I want to see what happens when you.
Okay. Well,
so you're gonna make this argument, and I think instead what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna go, well, why don't you start by taking off your suit?
Well, let's see how it plays out.
I'm gonna dirty Harry it and say, do you feel lucky, punk, and roll more edge dice than I have actual dice.
I want to see it.
Yes!
Okay, so first off, I want to say that that a success on a communicate does not automatically influence your opinion. This is a consent-driven process. But what a success on a communicate does do is say this is a convincing argument.
I mean, you can turn it around off your waist. It looked kind of hot. I'm just saying.
So wait, so you want me to keep wearing the suit and then we have a pajama party tonight?
Okay, well, you make it sound so infantile. I was saying we could do like a hypothesis experiment synthesis thing.
Are you hitting on me?
Ooh, are you? Your suit doesn't really see a distinction between group cohesion and.
Chismella is very thankful that there is a helmet on her as she goes. Like I said, I'm a science girl at heart. I love knowledge. I love the
something inside of you is just like, yeah, that's a fucking lie. But go ahead.
I love the scientific I mean, like I said, it's hypothesis. These things act like pajama pants. Synthesis. We wear them like pajama pants. And the thesis would be that we wear pajama pants tonight. That's how it works. Right?
It doesn't.
Sally, what Chismella said does sound pretty stupid, but at the same time,
this is the most
interested Chismella's been in you in a while, and
she's not trying to take anything off you.
Yeah,
it's true.
For once, she's
okay. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna slightly break the Debbie mold here, and not be purely committed to finding the AI core and bashing it with a multi-tool the way I always ruin everyone's fun forever. So instead, I'm going to look down the hallway at the dumb weirdos that are like rolling against the wall of the airlock.
Yeah, they're kind of at it. Actually, at this point, it's like very clearly not just touching random places, and it's just kind of like anywhere that should be sensitive is being touched.
Weird. So I'm going to leave them their own devices. I'm going to take Chismella by the wrist, which is probably not going to feel like anything to me because I'm not freaking wearing gloves.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna haul her into one of the empty hab rooms where my intent is to start making out with her.
Oh shit.
I got
All right.
pal.
Yeah.
Take off?
All right. So where feel free to move somewhere. Yeah, go for
What
it.
is this down here? These are the hab rooms, right down here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And you know, this is the next bunk station over where people are probably still sleeping, but you know, it's separated by shift, less than by you know, anything else.
And it sounds like we don't have enough people on the station anymore to have to be hot bunking. So like we're not even being.
It was never
Okay.
super full, but like it's way less full. Yeah. So you're
okay.
kinda-
But like, but if we're
pretty
gonna start making out, I'm gonna have to try to take off her helmet.
So now the question comes up, do you want her to take off your helmet? Keeping in mind that you can kind of only hear Mistress when you're wearing your helmet, but you can also feel her. You don't have to be wearing your helmet for that.
I'd say I'm not totally against taking my helmet off because I'm more in it for like just comfort and free shit and taking
And you
some
know,
off for a minute doesn't hurt.
Tialia was not wearing her helmet either.
To be fair to Tialia, Chismesi doesn't pay too much mind to her.
And to be fair to Tialia, we all know that she's already got like the mass infect indoctrination thing going, so she doesn't need to wear the helmet anymore. So like she doesn't really count either.
All right. So roll me a quick resolve, Chismella, to see if you the plus 3.
Okay,
see if
good,
you want to
because my
take off your
empathy
helmet.
is hot.
No, plus 3, to see if you want to take off your helmet. This could be weird.
Damn.
Oh yeah, no.
Damn.
The fucking makeout session's like, what?
Chapella's like, this is the greatest. You putt kick the helmet down the hallway.
No,
Even the AI is just like, oh yeah, take me off. Let's feel this one out.
Chismella's like, hell yeah, I said some stupid giant shit, and now all the bitches want me, and everyone loves me, and God, I am so smart. I am so smart. I paid attention in class.
Yeah, no, your suit is also telling you you're so smart, and your suit is also telling you that it would be super smart if you figured out a way to also make her feel the same way that you do right now, because you feel great and your suit is like super titillating you, like all the sensitive parts just feel great.
Well,
and you think she should also be able to feel that too, and your suit acknowledges that maybe taking the helmet off for a brief period of time can help you convince her that she should probably put hers back on.
well, I think she's still wearing it below the waist, right?
Where it counts, yes.
Yeah, well,
no.
Well, there's gonna be some steamy makeouts, but you know, she's got legs. She can rub on some stuff.
Everything about everything going on agrees. And I think, Sally, it's your turn to make a resolve. And,
Okay.
it's gonna be a malice.
I was gonna say I rolled 3 successes. I'd say at least a -1.
You rolled 3 successes. I would go so far as to say, roll me a resolve -3.
Okay.
Oh yeah, all right.
Oh, and yet.
The battle.
And yet, yeah, Sally. Debbie characters don't go down easy. Debbie characters have willpower in reserve.
Indeed,
You come
Sally.
into my house and try to brainwash me. So the way I'm going to interpret this is, I am totally down for this, but I'm taking off the suit rest of the way.
Oh man, you're taking it off the rest of the way. But then you feel a lot less good in all.
Except I rolled
places.
3. Like, you know, like I feel like I blow right through that.
All right, yeah, no. So objectively, it feels less good, but at the same time, it's more intimate without the suit. So it's
It
just
is
like,
more
you know.
intimate, and like a steam locomotive, you charge forward with nothing holding you back.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep,
I would
there we
say,
go.
Chismella, you just this whole thing is crazy good feeling. Sally, roll me a maneuver real quick. At a
All
plus
right.
3. Sally, roll me a maneuver. Plus
Oh,
3.
yeah, I was gonna say.
At how much?
Plus 3. I'll hit you
Plus
up,
3.
Goop. Don't worry.
Okay.
To those in the audience, I did quite explicitly say this was a late night production and perhaps atypical of what you might normally experience watching Change Stars. This is just for fun. Anyway, to be clear, audience, this is a fun time. We're all having fun.
So what? Okay, so I rolled a maneuver at plus 3.
Yes.
What do I get out of it? What do I get out of it?
What you get out of it is that Chismala, Chiz, sorry, we're just going with Chiz now. You go up 2 edge.
Me? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it feels really, everything's great. Everything's super great. And, you're honestly like, why didn't we do this before? Why can't we continue to do this more? And, why can't everybody feel this great all the time? And, oh goodness, it would be just super great if everybody felt great all the time like this. And wow, oh wow, and you are quite overwhelmed, Chiz, by this whole experience, and it is just driving you crazy. And yet, that edge just keeps building. But Sally, go down an edge.
Okay.
I feel really diabolical about that one. Welcome to Change Stars and the weird shit you could do with it.
At what a.m. in the morning?
Oh yeah, no, if you're here with us, it's not 1 a.m. in the morning. This is almost 2.
Oh my
But
gosh,
anyway,
yeah.
Look, we're having fun. Assume everybody's okay, right?
Oh yeah, I'm having a great time.
This is wonderful. Thanks for
This is
checking.
exciting.
Excellent. Well, we will continue then. All right. Yeah, Chismala, or Chiz. I'm gonna actually just change your
my
name
name
real
to
quick.
Chiz?
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, no, you're just going by one syllable now.
While you do that, can I grab something really quick? I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, totally. Actually, you know what? Now is a great time for us to take like a 5-second break.
Hell yes.
I'm gonna use the bathroom, and you're gonna grab something, and Devi's just gonna continue being awesome because that's who she is.
I do try.
You succeed.
Aww.
So much. Every single second of your existence, whether you were trying to or not, you were just fantastic and amazing and a pleasure to have in my life. And I'm truly grateful that we are friends.
I feel the same way about both of you. Now go use the bathroom and get your thing.
I will
now
be
I
right
need
back.
to pee. I love you. All right. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back now too.
Marvelous.
I'm
I
back.
think we are. Oh, then we are all here. All right, let us continue. So Chiz, your thing did not update, so let me drop you in real quick and update your thing. All right, there we are. And nameplate, boom, done. Save changes. All right, Chiz, there you are.
Very nice.
Boom.
Very nice.
Okay, so hold on one sec. I just want to make sure that I'm. Yes. Okay, so in order to make this all be super cool, let's try to finish this up within an hour.
Absolutely.
Seems reasonable.
All right, cool. So, yes, Chiz, you are nothing if not more on edge than earlier, and Sally, you managed to find yourself quite a bit of relief. But you still feel a little bit remiss taking that off. And wow, you kind of just did this instead of like reporting back to the scientific team about how the suits worked.
I showed up. I said hi.
And
That's
then
a
you
report.
started. You know, it's been like almost an hour now, and you have had a lot of fun. But then you see on your work order that the folks up top, or well, down below one room, are like, hey, so we were kind of thinking maybe you could report back to the offices, and maybe nobody else seems to be here. They're all kind of doing their own thing, and you know what? You're the person who responds most frequently to their.
I'm the only reliable person in the office.
Yeah.
I hate it so much.
Maybe you could just
so
give in and not be reliable for once. Oh wait, no, you're not wearing your suit. Never mind. I don't get to say weird things to your head.
you don't get to say weird things. I took it all out of the room. So I guess things beat, but I gotta finally get away from this. I did get some relief making out / more than making out with this street urchin.
Like, judging by how well I'm not actually good. Yeah, you had fun. Good. Yeah.
We
I stole an hour of your time with my wiles.
Yes, with regards to the fact that we are actually Twitch streaming this, I can't say much more, but you did have fun.
We had fun. We had a lot of
Absolutely.
fun. It was great. All right, so then an hour later, you've stolen an hour from me, and I'm like, okay, yes, I guess I gotta go report back to. I mean, I've got like, well, Vera, guys, there's something's not right with these suits. This is fun, but like, I can't believe like I didn't even report back in. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's almost as if something's gotten into you, some influence, some sort of desirous influence.
You can just say Chiz.
Well,
I'm over here.
I,
Are we going up to the far north section to say hi,
yes,
or are we?
yes,
Okay.
the far north, which is also technically your far south. You know, but
Just took a long way. Get her steps in.
Oh, are you joining her? Crazy. Ooh, okay, wait, no. Are you trying to get in there first, Chiz? Because that would actually be a maneuver check.
No,
You
no,
know
no,
what?
but no. You know what? Chiz explicitly just stated she took the long way.
That's true.
And I
but-
explicitly at the beginning of this game was like, I will not take the long way. I will because the office is right next door. So I'm just gonna like go
So
the
if Chiz
short way.
wants to get there first, then Chiz is going to have to roll me a maneuver.
I was gonna say, I hear you, Sally. I am the fastest son of a gun this side of the station, and I am going to race you the long way and win.
Okay. Roll me that
Your suit.
maneuver.
There you
Holy
go.
shit.
4 successes and a
Alright.
shock.
Oh, I know how to make this work. Okay.
Oh dear.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
So
All
you
right.
fucking do. Okay. You're like, I'm like, am I supposed to be insulted? Did like I not actually tire you out? What's the
Okay,
fucking
so
point of
Chiz,
this?
before any of this transpires, when you know, you probably had like 10 minutes of like, you know, chatting with each other, and you know, doing all the things that have to happen before going off back to duty. Did you put your helmet back on?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you
I
would
don't
have wanted
smoke
to.
after sex. Might as well put a helmet
Totally.
on.
Yeah. No. So
You do
your
understand-
helmet
you do
just tells
understand
you.
how creepy that is, right? You do understand how creepy that is.
Your
Well-
helmet tells you that you've done great and that you should feel good about yourself, and you do. You feel so good about yourself, like almost as good as earlier when you felt really good.
Sally, it's a free live stream of gossip. Those other two are still like chattering on. It's great.
So you're not even
yeah.
you're not even present for our pillow talk.
No. I put it on after I got up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
went
So
to
now
race.
you
I
feel-
put it on to race because I need to go pretend that I didn't just spend an hour doing illicit activities in the bunk room.
That makes a lot more sense. That's I'm less peeved.
No, I didn't. I wasn't
Now
just like,
you
all
feel
right,
how
the deed
good
is
I
done. Now we're good.
Yes.
Okay,
you
so
feel
you
how
get
good
there.
everything else was, yes. And you kind of, you put on the jaunty attitude as if you're trying to race, and then you feel the muscles within your suit contract and contort around your limbs, and you feel strange. You feel as though they're expanding below your toes, or they're so tight on your toes you can honestly not distinguish between the suit and your own physiology. And suddenly you feel as though you have a little bit longer of a limb there, perhaps a little bit longer in terms of feet. You kind of stumble for a second, and then you kind of right yourself, and it looks, when you look down, a little bit like when a Thren is wearing one of these suits, and it just kind of contracts around their normal kind of hooves, but like maybe not that long, but like longer than you're used to, and you stumble for a second, and then running's really easy.
Oh
You
yeah.
win in a landslide.
You ran in a landslide, and all I was doing was going like 2 doors down.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, you were probably just like walking. I probably was like, race it, and you're like, that's weird, but like that's not weird for you.
Yeah, Chess, you get there first.
Awesome. Well, I'm not gonna rub it in much. I'm gonna win with dignity.
Oh,
and
actually,
say-
I would say, Sally, you do have the opportunity to make a maneuver to contest this.
Yeah, you're gonna try and race me? You gonna actually
God.
race?
If you
I'm
would,
gonna. No, I'm not.
You're not rising to the occasion, huh?
I have an alacrity of 2 and a maneuver of 0 and 1 edge. Like I have no way to contest.
If you
it,
win
like,
all of them and push and still get it, you could win.
yeah, no, none of you have actually reached this entire time. You could reach and re-roll your roll. And you did go down 1 edge, which means you could reach unless you got a
I'm not. I am not going to be taunted into doing this. No, I am. Both me as the player and Sally are better than playing these kid games.
All right. I
Okay.
guess you'll just let me win.
Yep. And I'm going to be annoyed by it, but yes. Also because like you really did run really fast. Jesus.
Yeah.
I kicked up some space dust that you're gonna have to clean up. All right.
Yeah, so you get there first, and Blyvira just kind of goes, "Oh, Valium, you got here fast. Hey, so oh wait, hold on,
Thumbs
hold
up.
on, you're
It's Chiss.
okay. What's I'm not even gonna ask. So all right, cool. So the suits, y'all been all right. I'll be frank with you. I've been kind of worried. I haven't heard back from any of you for like an hour, and definitely came back a while ago. Should be kind of in your day clothes. What's up with the
Oh, I already talked to Tialia about it.
Yeah.
And
What do
me
you
and
have?
me and Sally have a bet going on because I kept
Yeah.
saying that these were basically like overhyped pajama pants, and
Uh-huh.
and she thought that it was normal height pajama pants, and she was gonna take them off. But I was like, what if you compare them to pajama pants tonight? So we're doing an experiment. It's off the book, so you don't need to worry about it.
That sounds like. Yeah. Okay.
And I'd
Um.
listen to this, and then with an extremely straight face beside her, go, I think the suits are fucking with people's heads.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, Chis, before she even gets here, and as he says, yeah, that's okay. Something in you stirs, something that makes you think he really doesn't get it, but he could with the right push. I mean, like, this feels great, and group cohesion's fantastic, and he's kind of a downer, don't you think? I mean, like, he could certainly use a little bit of more enthusiasm, especially considering the great research that's being done here. Like, doesn't he himself, like, advertise as someone interested in the research that's going on? Why isn't he more enthusiastic? And wouldn't he be more efficient if he was?
She just sets her hand on the little pouch full of gloves, and she gives a little think to her thoughts. And she supposes maybe she could try and, fence these to her boss.
Perhaps.
later
I mean,
on.
like, he might as well try his merchandise, right?
Yeah, but not right now. She doesn't want to get caught, making some quick money in front of Sally in case she wants any, because it's her gloves.
Of course not. Desire is something that needs to be mitigated with prudence and forethought.
Listen, nothing good happens if you get caught. That's the first lesson.
Exactly. And just as you are thinking that, lo and behold, the very slow and not at all in tune with her suit, Sally, shows up, and we realize that Pat is basically just rerunning the Nexus plot, but like a little different. And
It's a remix. It's a remix.
It's a remix. It's a remix.
It is absolutely.
And my character actually got laid this time, so like.
True. But anyway, you show up at the door, and Chiss is there, super enthusiastic, super herself, and more. And the scientist is like, oh, I was actually kind of just expecting you to show up. I wasn't sure that Chiss. That's what you're going with right now, right? Yeah, sure. I wasn't sure that Chiss actually read her emails. Okay. How are you feeling? Been an hour.
Director, let me make an argument to you real quick. Chiss.
Yeah.
There were emails.
Chiss. What do you feel about teamwork?
Great. Teamwork is important and something that should be encouraged even above being honest.
I think teamwork is useful.
Roll me a communicate. But before I tell you what bonus or malice, are you being honest or are you being facetious?
I'm spitting the facts, which is basically the same as lying.
Roll it on +2.
+2 plus my +3 for lying through my teeth. If that counts.
Yeah, no, it counts.
Because my
Telling
communicators
you
are the
lying's good in certain circumstances.
Big dice.
Oh, fuck! Okay. Yeah, no, your suit tells you that, yeah, no, you can lie here. And you're like, oh, yeah, I'm going to lie here. And then you lie. And then your suit's just like, oh, yeah, that felt good. Hell yeah.
Well, here's the question: what
Saying things
direction
that
do
we
they
want.
believe I'm lying in? Because Chiss has a history of just being like teamwork. That makes the dream work. The dream being me taking a nap. Bye.
Yeah, no, they're. I mean, like honestly, Chis, I'm gonna be 100% real with you. They have no fucking clue what you're about at all. They cannot read you, and they never have been able to. And frankly, they're more weirded out by the fact that you're suddenly kind of like up against the wall. Like, oh wow, yeah, mine felt good. Oh, oof. Oh, it felt really good.
I got an itch. Don't worry about it. Just keep talking. Keep talking. I'll be over here.
Yeah, and you go up an edge. And actually, I think everybody else in the room does too, because kind of a little weird what's going on, and maybe like a little flustering.
So I motion to Chiss, who is
Couldn't
grinding against the wall, and I'm like, "This is not normal. The suits are weird."
Yeah, and the lead scientist can't help but say, yeah, I that does not seem like the normal Chiss. But honestly, there's gotta be some sort of explanation for it. And also, he looks around and then he kind of leans into you, and he's just like, kind of like leans in real close, and he's just like, ear, give me your ear, give me your ear. Kind of like.
Okay.
He whispers to you, Chiss has always been a little bit kind of weird, if you ask me.
Yeah. Okay, but take it as me, as a co-speciest of hers, and
Zed. Like, I'm
Zed's.
not like that. Like, humans are great. I don't really care.
Sally, are you telling them about what we were being distracted about?
I don't. Shut up, Chiss.
I thought we were keeping this between us.
We are.
Okay.
Zed and Chess, the suits are doing something to them.
Well, what's this about Zed? And then he steps back and he's like, how's everybody else in the group? Specifically like Zed, for no reason.
Oh, they're just being more distracted than we are, as far as I can tell. Ain't none of my business.
Okay, that actually kind of makes sense. What the hell? Like, you all went up to the outside of the station, and then you futzed around with the solar panels, but like, I'm gonna be honest with you, none of you reported back in a timely fashion. It's almost as if like,
I know, that's pretty fucked up. When was the last time I didn't report back in?
well, I mean, like, mostly you don't report back in because you're actually doing work that I don't realize you're doing, but
you knew that this was there was no other work orders. When is the last time I left you hanging like that? I never do that.
yes, that is strange. That is very strange. And then the project director says, "Oh, it's probably fine. I trust Tialia with my life. I'll just go and see her and ask her what is going on, and we can absolutely get to the bottom of this. Like, there's probably just a little bit too much encouragement pheromone being produced. Like, it's probably no big deal."
Wait, you guys are like putting pheromones in me right now?
No, just like normal stuff that's normally in the suits. Just normal.
Sally, are they pheromoning me?
They are
Am I
absolutely
pheromone?
pheromoning you. The mistress herself told me there are pheromones in the suits. That's why I didn't put my helmet back on.
The
Oh.
mistress in your head is just like, yeah, of course there's pheromones, but like, they feel good. And you should feel good about them. Because like, it feels objectively great, and you do not want to be without these because you don't have to be without them. You don't have to be without the feeling of greatness and pleasure. You do not have to live that boring, dull, empty life. You can just be better, and everyone else can also be better.
Just considers, just thinks, well, yeah, I guess you have a point there, but I'm still holding to my pajama bed. I'll wear you for the rest of the night, and then I'm gonna have to take you out for bed.
So the project director goes kind of into that other room, and Sally and Chiss and Blyvira are kind of in the same room together, and Blyvira just goes like, okay, so you're probably high as fuck right now, Chiss, and I'm very sorry about
Maybe.
that. But like in fairness, so is the head director, just kind of on her own stash. Look, just fill out your paperwork and let's be done with this. And also, you really don't have to wear this entire spacesuit inside the facility. Like, there is atmosphere here. You really don't have to be wearing the helmet. But
You just told me this thing's full of drugs. So I'm gonna enjoy it for a little bit. I'm gonna take it off her bed. I made an experiment deal with Sally, who is not following it. She took her pants off, which was a whole thing.
You don't have to tell me all of that. I'll just tell me what's pertinent to the experiment. And then he like hands you like, actually what he does is like he presses his own slate, right? And he's got like one of those Thren slates, which is just like literally a seed shape, and there's an internal opening, and just kind of like pushes his hand inside of it, and there's like holograms that appear, and there's sensors along the internal side of it that sense where his hand is within the slate, and he just kind of presses a button, which again does not exist because it's hologram projected within the slate that he is pushing his fingers through, and he basically just presses something, and then your slate, which is probably a human slate, a human commune slate, which is more like a standard cell phone
for sure.
And you get a notification, and it's paperwork. And it's like, just fill this fucking thing out.
Cool.
And just
I'll try not to huff too much drugs. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, do what you will, but the drugs are kind of expensive, so don't do it too much. Except they're self-producing. Look, just don't get too high on your own stash. That's the director's problem. That's probably going to be your problem if you're not careful. So
cool.
Don't get too hooked on the suit, because it's just encouraging you to do what you probably should otherwise be encouraged to do by your own self, and that's...
Yeah. I'll fill the paperwork out, definitely, for sure. Bye-bye.
Just fill out the fucking paperwork, okay?
Definitely gonna fill out the paperwork. Bye-bye.
Your suit actually thinks that you probably should fill out the paperwork, in fairness.
Suit thinks that I should hand the paperwork to one of the other people wearing the suit, because it just knows that efficiently someone else would be better at doing it than she would.
You are going to make...
Just...
Okay, I actually hope that you continue to do this and end up just making the laziest evil AI in all the world. They're it's like you do this reverse thing where it's like, actually the most efficient use of resources is to do it tomorrow after we've rested.
Yeah, it's like, you could take over the world today, but why rush?
See, actually, just what your AI is telling you, while Sally McBride is up there talking to the head scientist, and you're down there surrounded by other people wearing the suit, and also the head director, what your AI is probably telling you is that, well, the head director is talking to the coder, and the coder is wearing her helmet, and maybe, you could show her how it feels to wear one of these suits. to kind of convince her that the project is working.
Eh, wouldn't hurt. Probably get me a raise.
Probably. I mean, like, it would certainly get you further in your goal of you being plural here. Spreading.
Chiss is going to pop into the room with the director and the coder, and then hand the narrative baton back to Sally McBride.
Sally, you're up top. And Lyvira is just like, okay, there's something weird going on here. And
look,
it
I suspect that your AI is, for whatever reason, thinking it's doing a better job by emphasizing efficiency, and it's using stuff inside the suits to make people feel worse or better about certain actions. So, like, I mean, it just needs to not be able to do that. It just needs to assist people, because it did let me do cool things outside. It's not a bad thing, but the AI thing in it is thinking way too much.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Right. Well, we chose an AI because we were under the assumption that, the intelligent program that we use for most Trinity standard suits is very effective, but it doesn't necessarily adapt with the environment. It can't predict everything that comes around, and it also really can't affect the user to ensure the prolonged survival of the user in space. Point blankly speaking, the person wearing the suit is not always right. But I think you're right here that we've perhaps erred too far on the side of that.
I would say so. Yeah. I think that's exactly what's going on here. This was a dumb technical mistake that you guys should have worked out.
Oh, look. I thought we had worked it out, but clearly people are, and he looks into his computer screen and he like futzes around, and he sticks his fingers into things and presses buttons that aren't there, and kind of looks at a computer screen of Zed and Thalia, or what the fuck's Tliam, sorry, and they're just like way into it. They're making out through their suits. It's pretty weird, and
it's
honestly,
pretty gross.
Honestly, kind of hot, but like gross, and like super hot and like gross, and you shouldn't be into it, but like maybe a little bit like kind of hot, but and it just kind of looks at that, and he's just like, yeah, we probably made some mistakes. And he kind of stands up from his chair, and down south, yeah, Ollie, this is like happening maybe 5 minutes before this. Ollie looks at you as you step into the room, Chiss, and Kialia looks at you. She's not wearing her helmet. She doesn't need to.
What up?
And your helmet's telling you that Ollie is super enthusiastic and gung-ho about this project, but there are some negative Nancys in the other room that might put a stop to it.
Hey, Hiali. We got I think we got an extra helmet circulating, and I got some cool gloves. You want to try out some sick new pheromones? I mean, they're not really new, and
is this a communicate roll, or is this you putting it on her?
This is me. Well, I mean, I think as Chiss walks up and kind of futzes with her pouch to get her gloves out, I think she's going to make enough of a commotion to try and keep Tiali's attention and give Tiali ample time to do whatever she wants.
Give me the communicate then.
Oh, I'm bad at these. I should have put
Well, you
one
can get a
point.
+3 from your baby.
Can I, I guess this wouldn't be ballistics. I don't have a gun.
Oh god.
No, it would not be ballistics at all. But your suit is encouraging you.
Yeah, I'm not really lying. I'm just gonna take it. I'm just gonna take it. Take my crap empathy and throw it at. Yep, there we go. That works.
At the edge, though. Yeah, no. What you do is you. All right, sorry. So you do well. Describe what you say.
I would like to use my extra edge to make this go quicker, as I say. So, like, Hiali. So, apparently this stuff is like super dopamine friendly, and you seem like you're having a fun time. You should check it out before they tone down the dopamine or whatever. It's gonna be great.
Okay, she already seems a little high, and she's just like, I mean, I did tell them to up it because last time everybody was terrified of the fact that someone was talking to their eyes. Yeah. This is absolutely ending soon. This is definitely in the last 10 minutes. Cool. All right, cool. Yeah, so yeah, no. She looks at you and she's just like, yeah, no, this is I told them to tone down, or I told them to up the dopamine because everybody was kind of getting spooked by the fact that there was someone speaking in their head. So yeah,
I hope we were simultaneously having that same conversation up in the director's office, and I'm like, that's a fucking terrible idea.
Exactly, and I think it goes without saying that yes. And Sally and the fucking one sane scientist. What are y'all up to? Y'all going down to talk to the head director?
Do we have the head director on the camera?
I mean, you could, especially since her helmet is online now.
Oh wait.
Well, actually, I don't think Sally would see that since she's not wearing a helmet.
No, but you know that the head scientist has an access to the internal helmet affairs.
Well, I would say, I mean, what would the director do in this situation?
Probably put the helmet on.
Why would the director put the helmet on?
Because she's wearing the helmet down south.
No. I meant the other dude that I'm talking with.
The head scientist?
Oh, the head scientist? Yeah, no, that was the person in charge of the project. This is the scientist who's like, yeah, this could work, except we futzed with things a little bit much.
Got it. Okay, so I'm with Blavira. What would Blavira do?
Blavira is looking at that, and honestly, he's a little bit concerned. He looks up at you and he's like, we might have upped the good feels drugs a little bit too much. This is Alright, they're still in the room with the zero-G access. Can we get out of here?
Wait, are you thinking about leaving them?
Look, I'm just saying the director went into that room and now she's online. She has a helmet on.
Can't you just lock the door?
doesn't really work that way. I can lock it, but they can unlock it from the inside.
You have no sort of overrides or anything. Is the AI just confined to the suits, or is she in the rest of the station?
He looks at you with kind of he looks at you like this, and he says, I don't actually know.
What the? You are useless. You are a useless head scientist. You are.
Dahlia was in charge of doing the coding. I just made the suits.
Okay, so then think this through. Is there some way that we can disconnect the AI from the suits physically and all at the same time?
The void of space is what they're intended to endure. Micrometeors, radiation, distant codes that potentially could be hostile. They're intended to endure basically everything. We would have to go into that room and shut her off or leave.
Okay, so they're all in the server room where
There are
Mistress
three in
is
the
stored?
server room. I'm gonna just, for the purposes of the plot, say that there's no one else really important worth noting. And, these two are in the room with the access port to the exterior of the ship.
Okay.
You could go through that access port and get to the space station's life support, life vest, or whatever they are, and also potentially the one ship that is docked here.
No, I'm not gonna leave these people inside their dumb suits. I'm gonna go take my multi-tool to fucking hell.
All right. Wow.
And if I
Nowhere.
lose all my melee rolls and they put a helmet on me, then that's the end of the game. And if I bring my multi-tool down on the AI, then it's the end of the game.
Well, you know where Hal is.
Okay, then that's where I'm going. With my multi-tool and my
For his
not
purpose.
spacesuit.
For his to his effect, Blyvera does not follow you, and he explicitly states, "You can be brave, but I'm not going to follow you in there." I don't want to fight. I just want to live myself and not live in. He gestures. One of those. I may have made them, but I did not anticipate this.
Dumbass.
Sorry.
All right, Pat, this is my warning that we have 5 more minutes. Let's get
Yes.
rolling.
Okay. So, dialogue over. Time for conflict and fun. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, let's fucking go.
Time for discussion is over. Time to throw dice at each other until one of us explode.
Yep.
To be clear, everybody's okay, right?
I'm having a great
Yes.
time. I want to throw dice at people. I got
All right,
4 minutes
yeah.
to throw
All right,
dice.
Sally, dice throwing time. You step out. So does Chiss, apparently. And also, this person runs from one room to another, slowly trying to get to that fucking exit point. What's up?
I was planning on going back to my bunk, but I see Sally and I wave.
I wave back.
So, where are you going? You coming with me, or are we gonna go around the same opposite sides and meet in the middle? And I start heading this way.
We'll go around opposite sides, and I'll meet you in the bunk. I just need to think things through before we have our pajama party.
All right. Just heads down another
The
square.
director steps out too and waves. Chiss and the director are practically indistinguishable at this point.
just gonna keep heading down.
The director
Okay.
doesn't move. Mm-hmm.
Which room would I try to make it into?
You want the two drones already in there, I think.
This is the access point to the exterior. Yeah.
Oh, so I have to go outside?
Sorry. If you want to bash Hal, that's in this room. If you want to get into the exterior, that's this room.
Oh no, I'm gonna fucking bash Hal.
Okay. Reminder that these are doors.
Yep. Whoop.
Okay. So when you do that, she is actually going to she's going to do that. Walk in behind you. And
Right.
she's not touching you yet, but she's looming behind you. She's walking slowly and steadily, and you hear, actually, you don't hear in your head, you hear her say audibly, Sally, you've always been such an exemplary team member.
All right, I clock her in the side of the head.
Do your job. Okay, give me that roll.
Clonk. While that's going on, ooh, damn.
Ooh!
May I roll a resolve to see if I can resist Mistress giving me the swift kick in the boot to go help? Because Chester does not like helping and does not like whacking people.
Roll your resolve. I'll tell you what it does for you.
All right, well, let's. Are you ready to be impressed?
Wow.
That's an
Marvelous.
edge break.
Yes. Oh, ooh, you're using an edge break?
No, I'm at 10 now.
Oh God, yeah. What is your edge break? Sorry. What is your edge break?
My edge break is blur. I can move at double speed. I cannot be stopped by anyone or anything. Literally, I cannot be targeted by attacks or provoke opportunity attacks, and my movement speeds are all doubled until the end of my next turn.
That's crazy. All right, so with all those successes, yes, your AI unit tells you to go help, and then it recalibrates and it says, "Help yourself, help us," in your head, more or less. And I'm of course abbreviating for time purposes, but basically it's modifying its own behavior based on your desires, and your desire is not to go help at this exact moment. But your desire quickly becomes help at your own pace and facilitate whatever process is happening here. Even if you are the only person to leave this station with a suit intact, you should probably do so and ensure that the suits survive.
All right, then that's 1, 2, 3, 4,
And you can
5,
move
6,
however
7, 8, 9, and 3 more squares out into the abyss, I'd say.
Okay, and do you take Zed and your other teammate with you?
You know what? Sure, they seem nice. I figure, why not?
And you know what? Your suit agrees with you, and you can already feel those happy feelings just flooding through you as you accept 2 new teammates into your party of people in the 0G. People carrying the suit's will.
All right, back to you, Sally.
Yep, Sally. All right, you're heading down to Hal, and tell me what you're up to.
I've got my multi-tool.
Oh yeah. By the way, you knocked her good. That is a melee. So she's not down yet, but she's you know.
That's fine. I don't want to hurt her. I just want to knock her down long enough so that I can start breaking stuff in the control room.
Okay, yeah, you'd have to get down here. So go for it. I would say moving away from her without taking an attack will be a maneuver. But if you do move away from her without that maneuver, she may well try and grab you.
Well, you know what? I'm not one to try to hurt people that are down, so I'm gonna try to maneuver away from her.
Okay. Ooh. Wow.
Damn, hot dice.
Wow!
You're done.
Look at you, bitch. All right, go.
Okay. So then I'm in the AI room. Can I
Sally
just
McBride busting in.
Yeah, and
With my-
you
with my-
see Talia, and she's not wearing her helmet, but she just looks up at you with those puppy dog eyes, those eyes that really look like they've been staring at a screen too long. Those really, really way too long. They're not really focused. And she looks up at you and she says, "You made it. Do you want to try out the newest edition? I've been working on it."
Okay, I just start bashing the things that are on the walls. Just like,
Okay. Give me a mechanics.
okay, so it's mechanics, but I've got my multi-tool, and Gearhead
you
gives me a
got-
+2 to
Yeah.
to fixing or breaking things.
Yes. So give that to me. I've been working on it. It's going to be great. It's an externally located
I
system.
actually did it.
Oh shit, yeah, and you can
Holy
actually breach
cow.
that if you would like and re-roll and just get more
Do it,
fucking
do it, 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 do
Okay,
it.
so how do
You
I
might
do
as
that?
well. It's basically the end of the game.
Yeah, so what do I do? Add an edge?
Add an edge, roll it at -1, or one less than the positives you had last time, because you
Okay,
keep the success
okay.
from last time, and you get to roll more. 2, nice.
Roll. But yeah, no, you do it. And you bash the fuck out of the cranium of the ship. And Talia is just looking up at you, open-eyed. A single tear drips down her the side of her face as she sees you destroying her handiwork. And she looks up at you and she says, "But Mistress said that you were... Oh, but Mistress is wise. Mistress is so wise. It is unfortunate that this node has been destroyed, and you should feel bad for having done it. I feel bad. Just watching.
File a work order.
But Mistress has succeeded today, and you will not have her in you to feel the satisfaction that you ought to, knowing that she has succeeded today. I'm sorry about that." As you hear airlocks shutting and an alarm blares, Craft departing. Ensure all thrusters are disengaged while Craft is moving out of station.
Oh yeah, is that the
That's-
fade to black?
I think that's the fade to black.
I think that might be if everybody's comfortable with
Oh yeah, that's great. Love that.
that. Yeah.
All
right.
right.
Welcome, Debbie, to Change Stars.
Yeah, this is a fun system. It was a really good thing to learn. Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming here, and thank you for everybody in the audience for bearing with us. This was, of course, a late night stream, meaning we kind of just had fun in all of the senses, and this was not perhaps necessarily indicative of what Change Stars always is, but it's what we wanted to do tonight, and that's what we wanted to do tonight. So that's fun.
Hell yeah.
It's a diverse and multifaceted system.
Yep, you can make it do whatever you want it to.
You can absolutely use Change Stars to do whatever you want it to, including whatever the fuck just happened tonight. So everybody in the audience, please, if you are interested in what just happened, or if you're not interested in what just happened, but potentially could have happened if we were playing it quote unquote straight, then check out our Kickstarter because it actually means a huge amount to me and my continued existence as a person and not a amorphous form dedicated to the servitude to racist pieces of shit bosses. So if this thing kicks off, I won't have to work for them anymore. I hope. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. I really don't want to work for these
Hell yeah.
fuckers.
I believe in you.
So
but
back
there's
change
some-
stars, yo.
Check it
If you
out.
like
It'll be
this,
great.
If you didn't like this, if you want to see more, if you don't want to see more of what just happened, but you want to see more of other things, just back it. What's the worst that could happen? You can just be another follower. You don't have to pay anything to just be a follower. But
Yeah, tell your friends. It'll be great. But
Yes.
yeah, we should all get some sleep.
Hell yeah.
I am tired.
All right. This
He
was
is
fun.
tired.
Good
Everybody's
game.
tired. Good night. I
Good
love
night,
you all.
everyone.
Thank you for coming out.
This was awesome.
Yeah, I don't know if Lee's. I'm sure Lee's got this. Oh. I love Nemo. Nemo's great. Nemo's just like, thank you for keeping me company. Thank you. Hmm.
But I think our Pat may have fallen into dreamland.
I did.
No, not Pat. Sorry, Lee.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's it. That's a good point. Yeah, we should probably figure that out. All right, I'm gonna hit Lee up. We're done. And spring.
All right. Well, as we're wrapping up, I wanted to say thank you to everyone and enjoy the Thren on the screen as I hit the sack as well.
Yes, completely understandable. We're waiting on Lee to knock that off. Actually, you know what we could do? We could actually just leave the meats if we wanted to. Leave it to Lee to close it. I think
Leave it
Debbie's
to
already done so,
Lee.
actually.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I'll see you around. Pat, thank you again for being a wonderful game mistress. This was super fun.
Having you in my crew is always fun.
I aim to please. Good night, all.
Good night.
Hi there, everyone. Oh, headache. Let me just find someone to raid right quick. Captain Robert. This isn't a rerun. No, it's a rerun. No, I'm not gonna read a rerun. I don't even. No, who even is awake at this hour? This hour of night, come on. God, the headache. Do you look like a not terrible person? I don't know. God, you always gotta be checking to see if someone's terrible or not. Because you don't want to go reading someone who's, well, you know. I'm very sorry for the delay here, everyone. If they hear me, they're probably hearing me. You know what? Yeah, it looks like there's some sort of weavery going down here. Are these a PNG tuber stream? Oh yes, No Dogs Late Night ASMR. I'm glad to give you the experience, but now we're gonna go to. It looks like there's some PNG tubers that we're gonna go raid, fighting some clowns in D&D. Remember Diesel Shot. Stay dreaming, dreamers. You're dreamy. I need to sign off. Peace. God, this splitting headache. What do you mean not invalid? I see it right there. Slash raid neo knee. Oh, I put the E in the wrong place the first time. I bet. Excellent score. See everyone. I'm punching the raid. Let's give him a big Diesel Shot. Hooray, hurrah, hurrah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I should have found him sooner. Peace.